Okay.
Hello everybody, welcome back to day 2 of the Hogs of War League playoffs. It is of course this first semi-final between myself and Castor. We have everything set up and of course we have ADB in the commentary box who we'll be handing over to shortly.
I'm sad I'll be alone.
I'm sure you'll be fine. So yeah, as we're here in the game already, we're just going to be getting lineups set up. So I mean, carry on, Castor.
That's an interesting lineup I see over there.
Yeah, I think it's the best lineup to use for Scarletty. I mean, I would maybe do a paratrooper as fourth.
Just the one.
That's fine. And a gunner as second.
Yeah.
I mean, first should be engineer probably. And what do we do with Izzy? Oh no, wait a moment. That's not right. Izzy has to be the gunner. Okay. And Simon has to
Breaking the ice over here.
Just a little. We'll let him like do his thing.
Okay, yeah, that's. I'm just talking a bit. So overdoing the nervousness.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh wait, I have to rename it.
Yeah, I'll fast forward again.
I just tried yesterday in practice. The mighty Castor is too long to put in, but
Nice.
Castor.
so we'll just stay with that. Okay.
Is that your lineup? Okay.
Are we live right now?
I hope it is. Wait. I found that. Not that I'm making a mistake here. It seems fine.
And yes, we are live. So everyone joining us right now, hello. Welcome back to day 2. Hopefully things are pretty smooth. It's very windy at the moment where I am. It's been very stormy, so gonna be keeping.
Wow.
Yeah.
Right, a little flutter right at the moment we said windy.
Oh no. Gonna be keeping a close eye on that, I guess. All right, I'm going for Grenadier. Oh,
Yeah,
I'm not clicked on the window. Grenadier. Paratrooper orderly. Sapper paratrooper.
No gunners. I'm disappointed, Ben.
Ah, well, it's fine.
Yeah, in Skullduggery, I take a gunner.
Well,
I mean, usually.
yeah.
Actually, having a lot of gunners in my lineups. I have more gunners than grenadiers and medics for my lineups for the semi-finals and finals, if I will get there. And as many gunners as engineers, so I found it pretty interesting if I went over it again.
Well,
I don't know what got into me there.
the strange thing is that I haven't played Skullduggery since my first match at the league against Hebdup. So this will be interesting. It's been a while.
I mean, I played it recently, but it was the match against Raging
Looney, yeah.
and
All gunners match.
all gunners. So maybe that will help me with the gunner. Because I have more lineup. We'll see.
We will see indeed. But yes, I'm just.
You wanna check out the if the notification has been sent to the Discord just in case. I don't think it has. This notification of the being live.
I don't know. Someone in the chat. Someone post it in the Discord.
Okay, great.
I'm sure they will. Bobby is ready. Mascettino is ready.
I just posted it.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
I was about to say lightning speed.
But yes, let's hope everything's good and smooth, good and.
Are we set to start on Border Past?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a long day.
Yeah, we have the 2 semifinals and then we have the big final.
Yes, there's a grand final. Everything being best of 5, which is both good and bad because if you go to 5 games,
probably 50 matches over here.
Yeah.
We're gonna be over like at 7 p.m.
I guess Pin will just need 3 matches again against me, and it's in the
Let's hope
finals.
so. Let's hope so. Yes, but
Have you prepared some questions for us, ADP?
No, I haven't actually. I was
Okay.
preparing. I had to prepare my match against Mascettino for for the other semifinal because, as you know, Mascettino is a pretty meticulous opponent, so I had to be as meticulous
yes,
to form out something that would counter him.
it's going to be a tough battle later. But in terms of right now, I'm just getting on my phone. The maps we're playing on today, starting on Skullduggery, moving on to Dam Busters, which is going to be a long one, then Hedge Maze, then One Way System, and then Bridge the Gap again, which is a map that I played yesterday, but hopefully it comes in my favour again, and I don't know, maybe Castor...
And there's a chance we'll be playing in the other semi-final too, so...
Yeah, I can already hear Castor's brain, like, ticking away. He's looking at my lineup just like,
No, I'm just thinking about Bridge the Gap, and of course I watched your game yesterday, and
I do write my opponent's lineup as well when I can.
I think I can counter your threats and Bridge the Gap a bit.
Ooh.
I mean,
getting juicy over here.
I have some tricks in my sleeve for Bridge the Gap. Although I'm hoping we'll not play it.
Yeah, me too. I'm just, as long as I don't hit a blimp today, I'll be happy. The amount of times I've either hit a blimp or I've nearly hit a blimp. I don't know. It's going to be a close.
Yeah, you nearly hit a blimp and you just detached the jetpack earlier, so you'd avoid it.
Yeah, just about.
Imagine if you had hit the blimp after you detached the jetpack, just fell down like a dead weight.
Oh, I know, but like, but imagine if I had hit the blimp, that would have changed the game completely, because that 20 damage would have been enough. Because that was the pig that Iron Fox was shooting at yesterday to nearly win the game. That was that pig that was on like 130 health. So if I'd lost 20, then I reckon he would have been able to kill him a lot sooner and probably win that game. So it's crazy, those little details.
Yeah, I like the way he went in yesterday's game about going straight for the Grenadier, because with your guy in his box, in his crate, he was the only one able to really damage him a lot, because the others were just a medic and 3 scouts.
Yeah.
I mean, you were lucky because he missed his cluster grenade, but at that point, I like the way you aggressively went for the Grenadier just to protect your paratrooper.
Yeah, I'm tired of leaving Grenadiers alive and then regretting it later on.
Don't worry, I will take care of the Grenadier.
Yeah, I'm sure you will.
Especially if he's so far down on the line. I don't think I've ever seen anyone bring a Grenadier as 5th in his lineup. That's Castor lineup. Yeah.
I was quite surprised that Iron Fox didn't end up changing his lineup, because he basically went with roughly the same thing he went with against Bobby. He didn't switch it up to heavy weapons. He did say that he is quite weak with heavy weapons like mortars. Yeah, so maybe that's a factor.
It didn't seem like that. He hit a couple of very good shots here yesterday.
Yeah. Well, we have 4 minutes to go until this match starts, so I think we can let ADB talk to himself for 4 minutes.
Oh no!
I'll mute myself just to be.
Yes, we shall.
Just mentally prepare for my.
Yeah, we have some mental preparation to do, but we will jump back in after. Oh,
after the first match. Okay.
Yeah. Good luck, Pin. See you on the other side.
Good luck, Castor.
And good luck to both. Okay, so now I'm alone in this booth, and okay, just kidding. So everybody who's watching, thank you for being here. We're gonna have a long day of Hogs of War today. It's gonna be a long Sunday. We have this first semifinal with Iron Fox. Not Iron Fox. With Pinstripe against Castor, and the maps, as we talked about it before already, are gonna be Skullduggery in the first one, which you're about to see in 3 minutes. Then Dam Busters, the long one, Hedge Maze, One Way System, and Bridge the Gap if we get to a 5th game. So a big mix between quick maps and long ones, very long ones. But then after this, I have to jump in and let Pin and Castor commentate on my match against Mascettino, which is going to be the other semi-final. We're going to be playing on Pig in Hell as the first map, which I'm not happy about. But then it's Square Off, P-Drag, Bridge the Gap again, and New Hillock as a 5th map. And then after that, we're going to take a little break, because we're probably going to be very tired after our semi-final. So whoever goes through will have a little bit of a break, I think half an hour, but we'll see when we get there. And then we'll have the big final. I'm not going to say the maps. You'll find out later. There's a couple of maps that you will have already seen in the semifinals and in the quarterfinals, but we will go shortly into the game. So let's talk about the lineups, maybe. Will bridge the gap be like TF2's random crits? I have no idea because I don't play TF2. Sorry, Bobby. This is going to be a victory of legendary proportions. Yeah, I agree, Bobby. This is going to be a victory of legendary proportions. Sorry, looking at the chat just to make the time pass. Because we have already seen and talked about the lineups. I mean, you can see Pin's lineup on the screen. Castor is going for roughly the same lineup. He has a gunner instead of Pig's paratrooper. Nope, he has a paratrooper as well, sorry. Well, he has a gunner, just state that. But the most interesting thing about Castor's lineup is that his grenadier is the 5th pig, so it's his last pig. So I am very interested to see why and how he did that and how he will exploit it. So they should be going around in a minute. Should be going, because I ran out of things to say. I'm just kidding. We will soon be off. Yes, Bobby. So get ready, because it's going to be a long day. We have potentially 15 matches going on. Give us a major Gremlin introduction to the game. I don't have the mental power to do that right now. But speaking of which, we're about to start, and Castor is going first. I saw a red pig for a moment. I was like, who's playing as red? But anyway, Castor is going for his sapper first. He takes a little bit of a leap and goes for either the medic or the grenadier, but I think the medic is in his place first. So he's gonna take a little damage. And the orderly is, of course, the first hit many times in this league. It's either the grenadier or the orderly that gets the most attention brought up to him. But Pin is going to retaliate with the grenadier. I see a little bit of lag going up, so, but don't worry, we'll switch our host if we need to today, so we don't have the same problems we had yesterday. And Pin's turn is, of course, going for the other grenadier. Is that the other grenadier? Yes, it is. So Phil is going to take not the maximum amount of damage from the cluster grenade, but still quite a lot. I think around 50 or 60. Castor's gunner will now take the shot. It's interesting that Pin did not bring at all a gunner. I mean, he used to bring them in maps that didn't even have that long range problem, but this one definitely has the long range problem, so I'm very surprised he didn't bring not even one gunner. Castor is going for the big shot, and he takes a little bit of damage. 33 on the paratrooper and 26 on the orderly. So Pin instead is going to, of course, take off with his paratrooper. There is a specific spawn pattern in this mission when you are player 2. The 2nd and 4th pig of your team have a chance to get on that little faraway island, so I'm pretty sure that's why Pin put paratrooper as his 2nd pig. If I recall correctly, the 4th one is guaranteed to be there, and the 2nd one has a 50% chance. So Pin got both of them there, but he was just able to get out and do some damage since that was a paratrooper. But now the scout goes for Castor, and he will double poison, of course. So he's really exploiting that early TNT, which brought those two together. So finally Pin has a chance to move, but that's not... but the damage has been done already. So he's able to heal the other companion, but he can't heal himself. So he'll just gonna take off and maybe shoot with Tranquilizer. While body blocking, of course. But he chooses the Scout. Interestingly enough, because Castor has a medic, but he didn't go for him. So I'm pretty sure Castor will look to just heal his Scout, preventing the skip turn. While instead doing damage to the other paratrooper. I guess there can only be one paratrooper on the map, according to Castor. He goes for the scoop and gets a huge damage that will probably kill, yeah. Well, that's the first kill of the game, and it goes to Castor. And Pin, unfortunately, has the Sapper over here, which, as I said before, is unfortunate because, if I recall correctly, the fourth pig of each line of the second player's lineup is guaranteed to stay there. So, probably a little mess. He only was able to shoot a grenade launcher, of course. And Castor will retaliate with a high explosive grenade, not going for the cluster. I suppose for the lag. And Pin will do exactly the same by hiding, I guess, behind the mountains and killing Castor Grenadier. So it's now 4v4. But as we have already seen, Pin has the disadvantage of having one pig, a Sapper precisely, in a spot where he can't really do that much. Now, if I recall correctly, this guy has 54, so Castor will probably look to either... Oh no, 52. So he'll probably either look to blast him into the water, or next turn he will jump on his head a couple of times to end this suffering. But he doesn't get in the water, so he'll have to jump. It's a tricky jump, though, because he is near the water. So Pin in the meantime is going to get the gunner, I guess, which is a good call because his paratrooper right now is the only pig that can easily take care of that gunner behind there. Otherwise, you're going to have to rely on crazy grenade launcher shots, which don't happen every day. Let's just say that. He goes for the scoop. He will not kill him because he's full health, but he will get a hefty amount of damage. I think he will survive with 40 or something. Nope, 62. Okay, so more than half of his health is down, but he will have now a chance to take care of Sanglier over here. It's not an easy task because his position and his health make it probably impossible to kill him with one hit. Which leads Castor to go for the strained Sapper. Interesting decision. Not sure I'm on par with it actually, but it's a great shot. It's a 50 plus water damage. So at least that Sapper is down to 41. Oh, Castor doesn't have a medic. That's why he didn't get the chance to heal. But Castor will now miss 2 turns because he's just missed his Scout's one. And he will also miss his next turn of his Paratrooper. So having the medic with an opponent that doesn't have a medic is proving to be very effective for Pin. He's slowly regaining sight on the win of this match. And this is the most important thing right now. Because thanks to the 2 skip turns in a row, the Grenadier gets another turn, which could be deadly. But instead he goes for a simple rifle shot. Surprising, to say the least. But yeah, at least he killed the Sapper. But now, the gunner of Castor's gunner has another shot. And still continues to ignore the Paratrooper. I guess he has a plan for him. He's torn between shooting the Sapper and shooting the Grenadier. The Grenadier is obviously more dangerous and has 2 health. Castor is having probably lag issues. No, I don't think so. He's just freaking out a little bit, but I think this will go in the water. Nope, it doesn't. Gets 30 and a little bit of water damage. But Pin will get the chance to finish him. I think he still has a jetpack, if I recall correctly. I didn't even get the chance to see it, but okay, I guess. But will Easy survive? Ooh, 2 health. So both players are trading on 2 health games, but yeah, that's pretty much the only thing you could possibly do in this situation. To try to bring him down to 4, so that he can skip his turn and, more importantly, stop his tranquilizing shots. It's currently pretty even, I would say, because Pin has 3 pigs. No, yeah, they both have 3 pigs. But the advantage is probably to Castor, because now he's going to kill 1, and we still have the Sapper, which is in a compromising position. He's just going to use 1 jetpack to finish the job, and probably shoot a bazooka in a chance to get the hit on the Sapper. No, he's going for the... Wow! I was not expecting that shot. Was an amazing bazooka shot from Castor. He only did 31 damage, but that 31 could be that crucial, considering his gunner will have a turn right now. Also, Pin is also good with the grenade launchers. He's getting a 14 on Castor's paratrooper, but now Izzy has a chance to kill this paratrooper. It's one thing to take down a paratrooper with 78 health, and one thing to take down one with 47, but this is a risky move from Castor, because probably he will kill his own pig like this. Which he does. So Pin is given another chance, I guess. But right now, he's very much at a disadvantage, because there's a scout on the other side, and we all know what a scout can do to the last pig of your team. Which is why Pig is going for the scout. A beautiful shot, not of course not enough to kill him. Yeah, but if Castor is doing what I think he is, and he is, this will probably finish this match. Because it's gonna be a very hard task to kill a scout with 83 health and a paratrooper with still a decent amount of health. Oh, but he misses! He misses! So if Pin can somehow kill the scout, then maybe he still has a chance. He gets a 27. I think he is at 56 right now. But how much does this guy have? 79. It's still a very hard task for the Sapper. I probably think he should have gone a little bit further to back, so he didn't risk water damage. He didn't get any water damage, but he still got 36 damage. So he's probably in range of 1. Yeah, he's 45, but Peel is not focusing on the paratrooper, which is a mistake in my opinion. He gets the 30, doesn't get the extra bonus from the shrapnel grenade. But Castor still has a chance to put a timer on him, but instead goes for the, I guess, safer shot, which is a good call, considering now he just has to hit him one more time and the game is over. While Pin has to do an incredible amount of job to win this match, and instead decides to kill himself, ending the first match in favor of Castor. Whew. That was an intense match, but in the end, the Sapper being so far away was too much of a disadvantage for Pin to have a chance to come back. We'll see what they have to do, what they have to say about it when they get back in the chat. So we'll have to move to Dam Busters now. I know, that's why the funny thing is I thought you had put the Paratrooper as second, which was a good move, so they would end up there. But then I saw the Sapper as fourth, and I was like, oh no. The fourth pick is always there. Oh, no, I don't mean to patronize you. I was just saying. So we're gonna switch the ISO right now because we need to play Dam Busters, the modified Dam Busters. So game 1 is to Castor, who is staying silent right now.
Oh yeah, no, nobody said anything that they can say something, so I wasn't sure.
There's a CPU. Oh, okay.
It was just so important that I hit the bazooka shot with my paratrooper against his paratrooper.
Wow, that was one of the best shots in the whole league. I thought you were going to go for the Sapper, but then you turned around and pulled that off.
No, because
out of nowhere.
The Sapper was pretty much it wasn't a danger. It wasn't a danger to me.
Yeah, but like, I thought the danger of hitting your own pig was higher. So.
Oh yeah,
that
I had to
was
risk
amazing
it.
Shot. Amazing shot.
I had to risk it, and I thought the gunner is standing behind these things. So, yeah. But I will mute myself again. So good luck for game 2.
Oh no, Dam Busters is a long one. I can tell you his lineups. Oh, because he's a number 1 pick. Okay, just I guess message him. He's putting is one in the meantime. I would be not patient enough to have to rename the team twice just to get the color and the name. But both players are going for double paratrooper at the start, which is not surprising considering the main strategy we have in Dam Busters right now, just to take the other guys. Okay, yeah. But the interesting pigs are the other ones, because Finn is going for Gunner, Grenadier, and a third paratrooper. Castor goes for more of a short range, I guess. I mean, there is a gunner, but there's 2 scouts as well. You're gonna start right away? Yeah. Okay. So Pin will have to go first in this round because I remember everybody's rules. Since this is a best of 5, the first one to go first is random, and we saw Castor go first in Skullduggery. But then from the second game to the 4th, we cycle through the other players. So Pin will go first in Dam Busters, Castor will go first in Hedge Maze, and then if we go to one-way system, Pin will go first, and then Bridge the Gap, which will be the 5th one, will be random because the last match is always random. But Pin is immediately going with his paratrooper to the other side, of course, to get the crates. This is a very risky jetpack use, but he gets the crate without destroying it. I guess the crate has more than 20 health, so he was fine with it. But he manages to get the other crate and get a shot away, which is not guaranteed to happen in this map. He goes for Andy and gets a full 40. As we all know, Pin is probably the best player when it comes to bazooka and mortars, especially bazookas. But Dolly, on the other side, will look to do it exactly the same. So we'll have 2 paratroopers with over 200 health. But that is to be expected on Dam Busters. Castor will try to go for the same thing that Pinstripe did, but he probably will have just enough time, and he took a lot of damage from that water dip. He doesn't manage to hit the shot, and so it looks like Pin has the advantage, the slight advantage on this one right away. He almost canceled the first health trait that he picked by losing 40 or something health in the water. But Sanglier will now try to nudge his health down a little, even more. And it looks like it could be a good shot in combination with the water, but it goes over. I thought it was going to sink in the water, honestly, but Pin gets at least a 22. With the shell bouncing off the water and hitting the dam. And that is an unfortunate spawning for Pin, because I don't think he wanted the gunner to be up here. And I'm pretty sure he doesn't want it to be falling in on Castor's side either. That's an interesting camera angle. We never get to see how the pig swims back to mainland while Castor loses his turn, because of course he has to wait for the other pig to stop moving before he can take over again. But while that happens, the timer keeps going, which is kind of bullcrap, but that's how it is. So Pin will just move around. The gunner is not that fast when it comes to walking, so he just goes for the bazooka shot, hoping to probably not destroying the crate, but he doesn't manage to. He did get another 40 on this scout that has a turn right now. Oh no, there's another scout, and this is the other one. And yeah, if you bring 2 scouts, it's probably this is the strategy you want to use. So poison on one of Pin's paratroopers, but the Grenadier will have something to say about Dolly on this side. Ooh, that's a huge damage, and it will be also water damage. I forgot how much he had before, but I think it was around 170, so that was a 120 damage shot. I guess it is important to have a Grenadier when one of the enemy pigs falls on your side on this map. But Castor will take the jetpacks away from this gunner, so maybe prevent him from escaping. And he will throw him down in the water with a bazooka. He was considering the... Oh no, he will just body block and shoot the other guy. Good call, because he was poisoned. And now it's time for the 5th pig, which is the 3rd paratrooper of his lineup. He's going up there to throw down the guy that on Castor's... The guy of Castor's that is on the top of the dam. And looks, of course, to throw him on his side, because technically that's what you want to do. You want to throw people on your side so that you can outnumber them. But at this point, they have thrown so many pigs on the other side of the map that they kind of swapped out completely the positions, like they're even in each side. But Castor will continue to use poison and get Leconte. So now Castor is definitely looking to take over on his side of the map, since the 2 pigs, 2 Pin's pigs that are on this side are both poisoned. So, considering he probably won't get another chance to do it, Pin decides to use all of his jetpacks on the enemy scout. Finishing off his turn with a bazooka shot that doesn't get the 40 this time, but gets even more. How is that even possible? He got a 36 and a 15 on the gunner that was on top of the little platform. That was kind of amazing. In the meantime, it's battle of the paratroopers in this side. So Dolly's gonna try to get revenge while he can. And same as Pin did before, Dolly will use all of his jetpacks because with a Grenadier right next to him, we probably won't get another chance to do it. Dolly doesn't miss the shot this time and gets a huge amount of damage on the Paratrooper, which is down to 29. I think that's a mistake by Pin because he could have easily finished this guy off with his Grenadier, but he decides to waste 2 jetpacks. I think, yeah, 2 jetpacks. Ooh, that is a risky one as well. I don't think he even hit the target. Oh no, he hit the target. So he's just going for the scoop. But yeah, again, I think it's a slight mistake because what is he going to do now with his Grenadier? Maybe he's going to take the jetpacks and go all the way to the other side, but it depends on how much time he takes doing that. Castor is looking to throw down the last of Pin's paratroopers, but he's throwing him down on his side, interestingly enough. And again, we get to see the pig swims. And Castor has the time to get another shot away. Going for the paratrooper with a low aim. Oh, that's unfortunate. It was too low. It was angled too much. And it just went into the water. Having a bad time for Andy over here. That jetpack did like 60 damage or something. But Pin is still wrecking havoc on Castor's side, despite having 2 poison pigs. Scout dies. There's still 1 scout on Castor's side. On the other side, actually. Which will now take over and try to finish the job that his companions weren't able to. Would like to check the healths of those 2 poisoned pigs, but he's got 60. Oh, he's gonna get away. Gonna get away probably because he wants to get a chance to poison the other pigs of Pin's team, but he won't get a chance this turn because he took too long in going down from the jetpack. Yeah, as predicted, the Grenadier is going to take off. And now he even has a very easy target to pick, which is the scout. And there's also a paratrooper up here. I would be more concerned about the scout, to be honest, but it looks like Pin is going for the paratrooper, which is on full health, so that's gonna be a hefty damage anyway. Ouch, and then damage, water damage. Ooh, 122 damage. Cluster bomb combined with fall damage and water damage for a whooping 3 cipher damage call. Look at this perfectly. Oh no, never mind. He didn't hit the target. I thought he was going to. But Castor needs to do something about those poison pigs. Needs to get a turn, otherwise he will lose his gunner. Looks like the close range mortar. This guy has 153. Was a little short. I'm not sure if he hit himself. No, it looks like it didn't. So yeah, at least he got a 42 damage. No, 41. But Pin will get back up on the dam. And he finally remembered to take care of this scout. He doesn't want any poison anymore. No thank you. But he has to throw him on the right side of the map, which is that one. Perfect shot. Misses 1 damage out of the normal full 30, but I don't think he cares about that because that's exactly where he wanted the scout to fall. So it looks like Castor is a little bit at a disadvantage here. Just looking at the health and the positions. But he still has some jetpacks left in him to maybe throw 1 more guy down. Still has one jetpack. If he had more health, he could have tried to use the jetpack to throw one down and throw the other down with a bazooka shot, but he misses the bazooka shot. Was not even going for that paratrooper. He went for the other one. He wanted to kill him, I guess. I don't really get why, because that guy is out of jetpacks. But instead, Pin will capitalize on this and kill Easy the Gunner. I think it was Easy the Gunner. Anyway. So, on this side, we got Philip, who has nothing else to do rather than get an extra turn by shooting. Not getting an extra turn. I thought he was on 50. So you'll probably look to kamikaze himself on the scout his next turn. You have to walk a long way to do that. A spectator cam in this game would be so amazing. Yeah, we're not ready for that, but it would be amazing. Ooh, that's a double hit. So Pin did not care about hitting his own Grenadier, which doesn't even get fall damage. If that was intended, that might be the best shot I've ever seen with a bazooka. But anyway, he got rid of that paratrooper, and his Grenadier was still on full health. What is Castor doing? Has he given up on this match? And Pin still has all 5 of his pigs. And I think Castor is just down to 1. So it is probably... Yeah, it is probably true that Castor has given up. Pin will have to kamikaze here. Oh, never mind. He's just going for it. Can he get the survival bonus? Whoops. He got the survival bonus! Pin wins with all 5 of his pigs alive. Oh wait, there's another scout? I don't think there is. No! That's the second survival bonus on Dambusters that we see in the whole league. The other one was in Mascettino's match against Iron Fox, yeah. But it is surprising to see Castor get one. So 10-0, look at the score. Oh my god. So it is 1-1, everybody. We will at least go to Game 4, and Game 4 is Bridge Gap, which I know the 2 players are not happy about.
Game 4 has one-way system.
What's the next game again?
I keep thinking Bridge Gap is the 4th, but it's the 5th.
Ah.
For some reason.
What's the next one?
We should switch ISIS again.
Yeah, Hedge Maze, okay.
Yeah, Pin was just playing better.
For once.
And this clearly was playing better. He hit the shots.
It seems
sometimes
like
got a bit luckier with the water. But overall, just had a bad game.
It seems like you have a lot of trouble getting your shot done in Dambusters.
Yeah, I don't know. I was playing when I played it in the league. I also lost on that map. I just plain don't like it and was playing worse, and yeah, therefore Pin deserved to win.
Ooh.
Oh, ADB.
I think I accidentally went out of the...
Yeah, you did.
No, I was looking for the shortcut to get out of the parsec window, and I just disconnected.
Oh, okay. Carry on, Castor.
Okay, I'm back in. So we're going to Hedge Maze right now. Probably a long one. Not as long as Dambusters, I guess.
Yeah, that's true, but it is still one that can be pretty tricky.
There is more tactic than Dambusters. I will say that. At least I think there is.
I don't know. It's been a while since I played Hedge Maze.
Yeah, it's been a while for me as well. I mean, I have played it in the last week of the regular season, but it was more like a casual match at that point. I'm always looking at YouTube. That's why I'm behind.
Right.
Not during the match, of course.
Yeah, well, you'll be happy to know I have a gunner in this one, so
Yay!
Find a lineup pretty interesting to say the least, but okay.
Yes, well, we'll drop out. Good luck again, Castor. And
Good luck.
I'll see you in a minute.
Oh yeah, it is a very interesting lineup. Pinstripe has 2 paratroopers and a gunner. I guess Hedge Maze is a long-range map. It's not that long range, but that is interesting. Then he's going for another Grenadier and a Sapper, so I guess he has short range as well. And then Castor on the other side is completely short range. He's got 1 gunner, but other than that, Scout, Medic, Grenadier, and Sapper. Yeah, so we're really starting until Castor goes first, because it's back to the first player of the first match who need to go first. No, Dr. Sticky is that the score is currently 1-1. Castor 1 on Skullduggery and Pin 1 on Dambusters. So we're going to Hedge Maze right now. And then one-way system. Okay, so Pin is Castor's going first. He immediately takes the health. And probably goes to... No, it's best of 5. So we have to play one-way system, then bridge the gap. And if we get to 2-2, we will... we'll have to play one-way system. And then we have to get 2-2. We'll play bridge the gap. I keep thinking for some reason the bridge the gap is the 5th map. Well, let's get back to the game. Castor, in the meantime, has taken its turn. Trying to get the double poison. I see you cross this trusting, shouting out from Ukraine. Meanwhile, Pin is just going with his paratrooper to take Castor's health. Again, the blimp kind of gets him. Not really. But he doesn't have enough time to get the other one. Interestingly enough, he chooses to use one more jetpack to get up there and body block his own gunner. Body block the enemy gunner while taking a 40 to the medic, which runs back. I was gonna say there's a chance remember in this map there's a chance of pigs just blowing off when they are out of bounds and not going back, even if they're full health. So, unfortunately, it's just a luck thing, and we can do nothing about it, but except exploit it, I guess, because the player are definitely going to exploit it. Pin's intention was definitely to make that medic blow off. So in the meantime, Castor got a trank shot which blocked Pin's Grenadier, which is a good thing to do because the Grenadier can do a lot of damage if left alone. And I see Amico, I don't know, shouting out from Russia as well. I see Russia on those letters. Anyway, I'm just getting far off. So Castor is going to try the same thing to make one of Pin's pigs die from the out of bounds, and he manages to. Pin loses a full health sapper, just like that. And Pin has to be feeling pretty unconfident right now. But he was the first to try, I will say that. So he kind of saw it coming. Look at that mortar shot, which should hit the target. 4-29, which is not that huge, but at that distance, it's still considerable. Castor, in the meantime, is going to run away from Pin's paratrooper with his gunner. I don't know where he's going. He's going in the middle of the map, which I don't think is a good idea, but maybe to get a more easy, clear shot on for the mortar. Manages to shoot and to not hit the blimp and hit for 43 Pin's gunner. Remember though that Pin has two poison pigs, and Castor still has his scouts, so poison can still be a turnaround every time. I think we'll slide down. Yep, he fails to get up there to get the crate, I guess. Ooh, that's a risky jetpack, and it is a risky jetpack because it falls on the bridge and makes Pin waste his turn. I thought he was gonna slam himself on the bridge, but instead the bridge, funnily enough, was his death. But Castor will damage his own pig to try to get rid of the Grenadier as well. That is an interesting strategy. I mean, they could as well both go out of bounds. I think they both did. And they're both running backs, it seems. But that was a cliffhanger moment at this point. But they're both safe, and Pin will look to go up there to get some high explosive grenade with his last jetpack. High explosive grenades can be pretty useful when you're a paratrooper. It will get your maximum damage output, and we're frozen. Okay, I think we're frozen, so we're just gonna look and see what the problem is. Oh wait, did the game crash? Huh. Okay, I think they're stopping for a second.
Pun?
Did the game crash?
I think so.
Okay, well, so it was not an internet problem.
No.
Okay, that's at least somewhat a relief. Okay.
I will just try to do the same turn again. If a pig,
okay, we'll see.
I would just say if a pig is exploding out of bounds, we will retry it.
I think as long as both get out of bounds, we can assume it's the same thing you did before.
Yeah. Yeah, but if, for example, his pigs explode, it would be an unfair advantage for me. So we should, if a pig explodes out of bounds,
just put the TNT. Just put the TNT in a way that they both don't go out of bounds. Since in the okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so of course, since the game crashed, which is the first time this happened so far, we're just gonna repeat the same turn as before. Thankfully, we had a safe state just one turn before a crash. And I really hope they don't explode at this point. Yeah, so Castor, I think, intentionally put the TNT a different way, so it would be a little more fair. And now they both don't go out of bounds. Well, I mean, Pin's Grenadier did, but he's safe anyway. So Pin will try again to get the high explosive grenade. He did take the wrong crate before. Also, that was a very strange time to crash for the game. Like, we're doing nothing crazy, so... He goes for the heavy M gun anyway. I guess it is useful. His regular machine gun only does 20 damage. But the most important crate is this one, because he gets a 60 damage output. Which will throw the scout away, and will he go back? He explodes! So one turn kill for both. The orderly now has to do the same thing again. But in the meantime, we will try to heal, of course. This is a very, very close match so far. This Castor is lost so far, and Pin, same for Pig, from Pin. But Pin does have a tranquilized and 2 poisoned guys. If this Grenadier doesn't get a turn, it's going to be hard to turn this around for Pin. When now he's going to pay that missed jetpack so before. You could potentially leave him with 10 health, 10 or less health, leaving him with a missed turn, and he does! So that's another missed turn for Pin, unless he can do something about it. And I think he will try to. No, he won't. He will just go for the sapper that's in front of him. That's a little too long. I think he got him a little bit, only 14 though. Yeah, but now Castor definitely has the upper hand, at least on health. And on skip turns, there's going to be another one coming right after. I don't remember when it's going to take his turn, but I think it's very soon. Gets another IX blowing, and he's going to get the other paratrooper. Oh god, he crashed again! Yeah, we'll have to just go on with this. I think it's the map, if anything. Because I don't recall ever Pin's game crashing on normal circumstances. But thankfully we're doing save states, so we're able to redo every turn. Just before they crash the game. So Pin is going to die right now with his paratrooper. Sorry, I'm getting off track by I've been put off by the crashes a little bit. But in the meantime, Castor will look to kill another pig, Grenadier. So now Castor has 4 pigs remaining and Pin only has 2. Which I think is pretty much a death sentence. We're getting a little bit of lag as well. You won't be able to see it on the YouTube streaming because, well, you're seeing what Pin's seeing, so he's streaming. But if we get to the point where it's not playable for the one that it's not hosting, we'll switch up. Don't worry, we have a backup plan this time. In the meantime, Castor suffered a little bit of damage from the high explosive grenade by Pin. But with this orderly, keeping the sapper safe and still tranquilizing a lot. Well, it's his last trank, but still. I don't think Pin is happy to lose any more turns. But at least now, no more turns skipped, because the scout are dead and the medic is out of tranquilizers. So Grenadier will just look to finish the job on the paratrooper, and I'm pretty sure that on 4v1, there's nothing Pin can do. Let's see if he manages to kill him. He was on 65, so he should be able to. But the game stutters a bit and saves Pin's paratrooper. Not entirely sure if that's going to make any difference, but yeah, the game does that sometimes. It's not input lag, it's just the game lagging a little bit, which makes your input come a little later than supposed. So the little shells of the cluster grenade explode a little later than they're supposed to. But Castor will anyway finish the job with a high explosive grenade, which is becoming more and more reliable, considering the cluster fails. Yeah, and thanks for understanding, JBW. Considering how many different pieces of software have to work on in sync to make this all happen, I think it's absolutely acceptable. Yeah, it's kind of how we feel about it. It's amazing that we're able to do this tournament already. So, and we're happy that you support us. Anyway, and in the meantime, probably Castor's gonna finish it. Well, not exactly finish it. Yeah, he's gonna risk it. So, since the orderly will stay alive anyway, unless he what's it called? Unless he explodes. But that will also give Pinstripe a chance to explode. And what if one of them explodes and okay, okay then. Okay. Yeah, we appreciate that. We appreciate that, JBW. Okay, that was just off-putting again. But in the meantime, Ping gets another kill, which is not gonna matter because despite the body blocking, I'm pretty sure this Grenadier will just look to finish it. And bring Castor on 2-1 before game 4, which is going to be one-way system. I got it right this time. High explosive grenade finishes it. None of them explodes, but it doesn't matter because Pin is dead. Castor still has 3 pigs, so Castor goes 2-1, and we're gonna go on one-way system. Yeah, one-way system is kind of a hit or miss map. It depends a lot on the spawnings, so I guess Pin will play everything he has on this one because he needs to win. But we'll see. You back?
Yep.
Okay, so now it's a one-way system. I got it right this time.
Yes,
It's a pretty,
good on
pretty,
one-way
a
system.
pretty,
I never,
rapid map.
I never enjoy hedge maze. That's all I gotta say.
I like
do you
it
think-
a lot.
I know you
do you think the crashes were due to the map? 'Cause
Yeah,
I've never seen.
yeah. Hedge maze is pretty common for crashes.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
It's quite poorly optimized compared to a lot of the other levels.
It's just that the moments where it crashed were such random moments. It was not like you were using a jetpack or something.
Yeah. Well, Castor has his lineup.
And of course, it's a pretty offensive lineup. I would guess so on one-way system, which is a pretty rapid map, probably the fastest map on the whole pool of maps that we have.
Yeah.
The Lake and Island Top can be the fastest.
Yeah, they are pretty much up there.
All right, my lineup. I'll get it ready.
Ooh. I would say it's a less offensive lineup than Castor's, but still
Mine's
pretty.
exactly the same as before. Just I've got an orderly now rather than a gunner. All right.
Oh,
Okay.
Good luck, Castor, again. May the odds
Good
ever
luck.
be in your favor.
it is like this. Paratrooper, Grenadier, Sapper, Med. Yeah, it's like this. So we're going on game 4, everybody. And I'm looking at YouTube again. Sorry. We appreciate that as well, Crazy for Games. We really appreciate you enjoying the content. Yeah, we are a small community. I mean, this is what someone will call a hidden gem of the PS1, and it's absolutely crazy that we're managing to play online tournaments of this. But in the meantime, Pin is going to get immediately the crate with the guided missile. And I am not sure we will go for, but that is a dangerous position in nonetheless. He's going for, is that a scout? Or a sapper? No, it's a sapper. A sapper that goes first. And he got a pretty clean 70 damage on him. And in the meantime, we got to take a look at the spawnings, because the spawnings are pretty important on this map. Yeah, but Castor is very much an expert of one-way systems, so he did not miss Pin's pig going in a very dangerous position. The problem is that in doing that, in putting that TNT, Castor is now in a dangerous position himself. But look at that bounce, and I think, yeah, he will survive. I thought he was gonna just get up on the little pieces of land that are near the slippery tiles. In the meantime, Pen is going to immediately take care of the orderly. Not a lot of damage, but still around 60 or maybe even 70. You know, 70 is a little too much, maybe. In the meantime, look at Castor's using this guy spawning. He could even, yeah, immediately die. That's one of the dangerous spots of this map. Yeah, as I said before, this is a very, very, very fast map because of that. Castor just doesn't want any more guided missiles. Destroys the bridge by killing the second pin. Oh, yeah, he did a double kill technically in this turn. So Pin is now down to 3. And it's really a bad start for Pin, because he needs to win this match if he wants to go to the final. But yeah, this map is just nothing but exploitation of spawning points, and Pin is doing exactly that right now. Not sure if it will be enough to kill the scout, but it will be a lot of damage anyway. Little bit of lag on my side over here, but he manages to survive, and he's not even below 20. Ooh, okay. Hold on. Yeah, I'm experiencing the same lag. But now it's back up. And Castor will tranquilize his Grenadier. But I'm trying to think what Pin can do to just, except holding on, of course, to the spawnings. I mean, this Grenadier is in a pretty dangerous spot over here. Didn't get that much quite water damage, but he will get some here. Ooh, that's a lot of water damage, and he could even throw his Pin's pig away, which then ends his turn. So that was a very lucky shot from Castor. I mean, if he had killed this Grenadier, if Pin had killed this Grenadier, it would have been a closer match. But, ooh, Castor doesn't manage to get him in the water, so he survives as well. So he's on 25. And going for the TNT. But look at that lining up. He's going to go for a double poison. I mean, there's nothing dangerous in staying close to the water if you have 25 HP already. But he hits only one of the pigs. Huge lag, no! Ah, okay. Ooh, okay. Why does it always starts doing this around the end of the first match? Well, anyway, we're just gonna finish this and then think about what we want to do for the next match. But in the meantime, Pin has just sent Castor's Sapper to death. Or maybe not. But that's a very strange angle to take for a swim. Pigs are very dumb when it comes to that. So Castor dies anyway. It's only the first kill of the match for Pin, though. So it's still 4v3. Now Castor will look to damage this poison sapper, since the other pig that he is in a close distance with is just body blocking. At 40 damage, and look at that positioning. He can even take a bazooka shot out and probably get him out. He chooses to purposely hurt himself just to get the shot away. But look at that bouncing. And he might... Okay, he's down to 25, so he's still got at least one more turn in him. But in the meantime, Pin is going to finish the job on the Grenadier, actually. Not hitting the thing, probably, but look at that beautiful shot by Pin. He's still showing us that he is the undisputably the best with the bazooka. In the meantime, Castor on the other side of the map is looking to heal with a little bit of lag. Managing anyway. Look at that parkour skills from Castor. Even on input lag. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to switch. Ooh. I think we're gonna have to switch for the next game. I don't want to play in these conditions. Anyway. I'll stop thinking about my match, I'm sorry. Pin's Grenadier skips another turn due to Tranquilizer. And what will Castor's scout do? Will he look to... Oh, that's clever. It's the only way he can actually reduce him to 10 without risking extra water damage, so he's just gonna do that. Very clever move by Castor. And don't get me fooled by the animation. This pig is not taking his turn. So it's now 4v2. This guy's out of jetpacks and in a very, very dangerous position. That guy only has 69 on the other side. I don't remember which rank it is. He's a paratrooper. But now he definitely has to take care of the same rank pig that's in front of him. That was a good shot, but probably not nudging him in the direction Pin wanted. So the Orderly just gonna keep doing healing plus Tranquilizer. I think he still has another one. But can he heal him without going in there? Yes, he did. Clever move by Castor again, just staying in sight, in the range of his medic's healing. And that's another good move, because not body blocking on the last Tranquilizer is always a good move, because you need to leave him some space for your other pigs to kill the guy who's being tranquilized. But instead, he goes for the TNT, but will probably try to do the jump skip to get a TNT. I think he noticed he had a TNT in his inventory, and then he's doing this to try it. Oh no! He accidentally picked the hide! And it didn't even work. Was that due to input lag? I'm pretty sure it was. Oh my god, that was very strange. Now, Castor will kill, yes, will kill Pin's pig. So he's still got a pretty solid lead right now. Yeah, but the game is starting to get a lot laggy. And Pil would just finish it. Oh no, no, I thought he was going for the kamikaze, sorry. But, ooh, that's a kill. So maybe it's not that over. Pin still has this guy, and the only option Castor has is to try to take the rifle burst shot. Or get this. Yeah, that's also a valid option. But with no possibility of going... getting away from this medic, the Grenadier has a pretty harsh job at this moment. Unless Castor misses his next turn, I'm pretty sure that the game is over. So will Pin try to hope for Castor's miss, or will he just give up? Yeah, he's hoping for Castor's miss. Definitely. He has to... he has the possibility to kill twice. He's saving the cluster bomb for his last big, but Castor now has to end it. This is the decisive turn. This could bring Castor to the final, the second final in a row after the rank up tournament. He only has 31 health. He needs to close the distance and kill Pin's Grenadier right now, but he's getting a lot of lag. Oh no, not on this turn. Not on this turn, please. Let's not decide the match with this. But he's going to take the jump? Really? No, just take the bazooka shot, dude. Oh no, it's going to down to the last second. He's gonna get the bazooka shot. He has to get the bazooka shot away. Oh no, it's lagging. Get him. Oh my god. And he runs out of time. So the lag was decisive. Oof. Oh no, I don't know how we're gonna react to that. Yeah, Pin wins, but it was pretty much clear. I mean, Castor could have missed the shot anyway, so I guess it's still a legit win. So, but now we're 2-2, so we're gonna go to bridge the gap.
I'm so mad right now. I'm just so mad.
Should we switch?
Delay, it was horrible my last 3 turns. I don't know why I was hiding. I haven't even seen me selecting the weapon, and when I was hiding, why wasn't I hidden? I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I didn't see me selecting a weapon. All of a sudden, my turn was over, and I thought I was hidden. Then I wasn't hidden. My pick could be dead, and in the last turn, I could barely move. Then, oh my god!
Yeah, I think what happened is the same thing that happens sometimes in single player mode when spies fail to hide.
I know,
so
but you never see that in multiplayer that much, really.
Yeah,
it's like he didn't even like bend over. He just like stood there and didn't do anything.
Yeah. So you want to consider switching off the host, because it seems like it's getting the same lag it was getting yesterday at this point.
Yeah, we can.
My system was very much laggy at some point.
Yeah, we'll switch to Castor hosting.
Yeah.
It's only fair given the last round.
Yeah, I would have easily won it. I would just place the TNT, and all of a sudden I got a lag. Selected the thing for no reason, and he wasn't even hidden. I mean, it's completely.
Yeah.
Because he wouldn't have been able to kill him if he would have at least been hidden, but he wasn't even dead.
Well, I don't know if people can hear it, but it's currently raining very heavily, so I suspect that.
No, we can't hear it, but yeah. Anyway, we'll just better off switching the host.
Yeah.
ADP connect as well.
Okay then. I was like, please don't make input like decide this match.
Yeah, it has.
It is unfortunate. It is unfortunate.
And I think your controller isn't connected yet.
It should be.
But in the meantime, yeah, are we still? Does the YouTube stream can hear you guys?
Yeah, YouTube. The stream's still on. People can hear us.
Oh, okay. I thought you were being muted. So yeah, we're gonna switch to Castor hosting, and at this point, no, it's still here. The YouTube stream is still here. We're not going to switch channel. But yeah, we're gonna switch to Castor hosting, and at this point, I'm pretty sure he's going to host our match as well.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay,
so we're going to bridge the gap. So it was unfortunately 2-2. I got to see Breach the Gap in the end. I screamed for it for some reason, even though it was not neither the first, neither the fourth. It was the fifth map. In the end, we got to see that.
I'll mute myself. Oh, now I will have to pin these lineups first.
Yeah.
Whew.
Oh
That
my
was
god.
quite something.
Oh.
You haven't seen anything.
I just see a medic. I just saw a medic. That's all I saw.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I need to try that as well. I want to know if that can connect.
Don't press the Windows button, please.
Hey, is everything working? Maybe Pin, you can how do you say make the stream window a little bigger so they can cancel out the parsec up and the Windows thing bar down.
I can't when it's a display capture. I can't.
So you can't resize the screen capture on OBS?
No, not for display.
Okay then.
It's fine. People can see the gameplay.
Yeah.
ADB, can you tell him my lineup, just so I don't have to click on anything?
I'm not muted at the moment.
Yeah, it's
So you can just tell them stuff.
No, I don't have it written
who-
down, and I don't want to like tab out or anything.
So am I muted to Castor?
Just say it.
Oh, okay. So it's a paratrooper, medic, gunner, scout, and another paratrooper.
Okay, I'll
Well,
mute myself again. Good luck, Castor. Hopefully it's
good luck.
yeah.
If you have to press the Windows.
Okay then. Yeah, I think they're muted, so I can start talking. May the best pig win. Yeah, we hope so. We hope so, yeah. Can't wait to see what happens on Bridge the Gap, and Pin is going first. Remember, everybody, that in the fifth game, in the last game of the series, the one who goes first is random. And I'm not sure if Pin is holding off on something or he's just cannot move. Looks like he cannot move. Yeah. I'm gonna quickly try to fix that up. Ooh, so we get a what? I think they're trying something at this point. Do we? Okay, this is not normal. The bar is running on nothing. Okay, that seems normal. And Ping goes first again, so I guess he was meant to go. They paused. Sorry, I can't hear what they're doing right now because they muted themselves just to get into the game. So I'm just assuming they were setting up stuff. Now they're ready to go. For Bridge the Gap, we'll decide who goes to the final of the Hogs of War League. Ooh. I'm running short on a little bit on the first jetpack, but we will do another one just to get in. And he immediately goes for his other paratrooper, misses the shot, only gets a 20. That is surprising for Pin. But I'm pretty sure that Castor will show us the result of his practice that we saw a sneak peek of right now. Ooh, oh, there's a way to jump in? Really? I'm guessing it's pretty hard to do. Oh my god, he does it! Look at the level of skill by this guy. He's just not taking prisoners today. I had no idea that that could happen. I guess it can happen only on that side, because the terrain is a little higher. I'm pretty sure it cannot be done on this side of the map. Pin is going to respond by just throwing a very good mortar, but only gets the 34, doesn't get the extra damage from the crate exploding. At the very least, he took away a mortar crate from the enemy. And look at Castor going for more mortars. Strange. I guess he is a gunner, but should probably leave the mortars for other people. Maybe that because that crate has already been damaged. So he doesn't want Pin to take it away from him. Let's see this shot. It looks pretty good, and it's a 44. Yeah, this map is all it's all about doing the best you can with your mortar shots. Pin is going to replicate too with another good mortar shot. Will he destroy the crate? Yes, he will. So Castor is out of mortar crates. And Castor is going to close the distance. Taking a little bit too much to go down, but he did took a 20, so that's probably was his plan. Uses another jetpack to get in, and now we'll get airburst shot out. Losing a little bit of time due to collecting the crate while he was still in the air. He doesn't have a clear shot, so he doesn't see anything, but he hits the blimp. Oh! I'm pretty sure that was not intentional, but a good shot from Castor, I guess. Oh. In the meantime, Payne can get the mortars. Be a scout and be something else. It looked for the blimp this time. And it's a good shot, I think. It's a great shot. It's a full 50. And I'm pretty sure this is going to be a close one, as it almost always is on Bridge the Gap. Pay attention to the bridge, Castor. Doesn't get the extra damage of the one, but still gets to save some time, I guess. Uses both of his jetpacks. Does he use a third one? I don't think so, because the guy is on 26. Maybe he was trying to get the extra damage for one. That would have been him. Would have been. He would have been able to kill him with a scoop, a cattle prod. He had to use the bazooka and damage himself, unfortunately, to kill him. So first kill of the match, it's Pin who loses the first pig. Look at that cluster of pigs over there. I guess that reduces the number of targets Castor has, but look at this shot. It looked like a 450, but it's only a 45. And Sanglier in the middle. Look at those three pigs. He's going to look to heal. Maybe take the crate that it's close to him, so it doesn't get a chance to get exploded. But ooh, that's a almost non-range shot. Oh no, maybe he's he's shooting all the way to the other side. Try to get something. He got the 617. It's unfortunate because if he had managed to angle the shot a little bit to the left, more to the right, he would have gotten a very good shot. Okay, wait, hold on. Why is it pausing? Is it lagging again? Yes, it is. Why is it lagging? Okay, now it's fine, I guess. It was just maybe the game, the emulator having some trouble processing everything for some reason. I've never seen that happening, and it's interesting that Castor noticed it. It means that it was on his emulator side. He hits the blimp again, but this time it's Pin hitting the blimp. So 1-on-1 on hitting the blimps, I guess. And now Fork will just get shot by the mortar, I guess, with a 32. I thought it was more than that. Again, the gunner gets shut down, which is going to be a little bit of a problem for Pinstripe. Ooh, look at that shot! It's way too long. Maybe Pin not used to playing with input lag, I guess. I don't think that will hit. It will just, yeah, get him out. Because out of bounds, you cannot go further and out of bounds even with a jetpack. He uses both of them. And it's time for the airburst then. The orderly is right there. It's a 40 and another 10. And he slides down? No, he doesn't. Pin misses a turn again because I guess I did say Castor didn't take prisoners, but he did take that paratrooper as a prisoner of his own medic. Castor angles the shot of the jetpack just a little bit so he doesn't accidentally throws himself into the terrain. Will he be able to slide down? Yes, he will. And now the medic of Pin's medic will not be able to trank anyone unless he gets a jetpack and gets back up. And I think that's why Castor just shoot him again to make him a little bit less movable. But the jetpack goes right in front of him. That is an unfortunate occurrence for Castor. Now Sanglier will be able to get back up and maybe trank someone. Ooh, never mind. Never mind. That's a late blower, I would say. It causes Pin's pick to lose 10 health and most importantly, his turn. Castor takes both of jetpacks back, so now Pin's gunner cannot get back up in any way. He is a gunner, so it shouldn't be that much of a problem for him. But Castor missing the jetpack shot as well. He goes back down, sliding down. And he also misses his turn. I guess the pressure is getting up a little bit because these guys are playing for the access to the final. Now Pin hitting the mortar shot with a full 49. Castor using his last tranquilizer to get the paratrooper. I'm interested to see what he will do after he's out of tranquilizers. Probably will shoot him with a rifle burst. But in the meantime, Pin has a lot of work to do with this scout on his side, which is slowly becoming Castor's side, to be honest. Oh yeah, X-Spy, the pressure is really getting to the guys. I do not blame them for making any mistakes at this point. Even Pin is missing mortar shots, which are fairly not that hard, which is surprising. Look at this. Castor will just stay close to the crate and kill the orderly with a pistol shot. I mean, I guess to avoid the tranquilizers. It's a good idea. But Castor still has all of his pigs and Pin has only 3. So I'm pretty sure... What was I going to say? I forgot completely. Sorry. But Castor's shot took a lot of damage on the gunner. He's just going to shoot him again. Shoot the other gunner again. Probably looking to jump on his head. Maybe later. Yeah. Probably Pin decided to wait for the shot to see if he got a 40. And then maybe jump on his head the next turn. But he didn't get a 40, he got a 33, so he's going to have to use a turn to kill him anyway, because he's now has 8 health. I don't think it's even possible to jump on someone's head 8 times in a 30-second turn. Paratrooper of Castor looking to finish this guy off, maybe shooting down so he can't poison anyone. And that's exactly what he did. And now Pin is kind of in a tight spot here because he has 2 pigs thrown down and a paratrooper that's inside the crate with a medic that has no pillbox, yes, but still very dangerous place to be. But I guess there is another pig inside of very close to the crate, so Pin can really do something about that. Well, let's see if Castor manages to kill the 4th pig of Pin's army. He has the chance to. He just needs to get a perfect mortar shot. Quote unquote, just needs to, because it's not easy to do that. It looks like no, it's a little short. It's way too short. What was that? That's an auto kill by Castor. That's interesting. I thought the arrow would indicate that it was a good shot, but it wasn't at all. He's not going to get anyone with that. But he's probably looking to leave the, how's it called, the orderly there, since out of tranquilize, he cannot get out of that for sure. He could get in somehow, but he didn't. He doesn't have enough jumping power to get out, I guess. And Castor gets his fist pick thrown down as well. I guess second, considering the other gunner went down as well. What will Pin do? What will Castor do now with this guy? I guess just trying to grenade launch him, which is a great shot and gets him back in. Wow. And I think he's out of jetpacks. If he is, that's a great move by Castor. Holy heck. Wow, I'm just torn out by that move. And Pin is probably now cornered a little bit. I wouldn't rule him out yet, but it's very hard at this point to... Oh yeah, I always forget the scout. Sorry. He doesn't have a lot of health, but Castor shooting himself again. It's the 3rd time in this match in Bridge the Gap that he has shot himself some way. This guy's on 26. It's a great number. I don't remember if Castor has a scout, but... Oh, Philip is on 21! Oh my god, can Pin really turn this around? I think... Yeah, because he shot himself, so Pin was very quick to see that and use it to his own health. His own aid. But Pin will immediately get rid of the scout since he's pretty dangerous. I mean, he didn't really have a line of sight to get in the... to get to healing someone. Oh, Pin is trying to get out by jumping on his head. Is he gonna just end it or just shoot someone else? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. He gets a 36 on the paratrooper, which doesn't slide down and doesn't die either. But Castor still has 2 paratroopers, one with 48 and one with 13 health. And a full health orderly, which cannot do much other than shooting grenade launchers, but still. While Pin only has a gunner with 50 health and a paratrooper with 40 that will just die as soon as Castor orderly takes his next turn, probably. So in 4v2, it looks like this is... oh, wait. He can just shoot straight up, I guess. Go down there and shoot straight up. But he's just going to go for the trick shot. He gets it. I don't know how much damage he saw. That I didn't see the number, honestly. But if this guy gets killed with this rifle burst, I'm pretty sure that the game is over. And it's done. It's 4v1 right now. It's going to be 3v1, I think, soon, because, well, Castor's gun is going to lose a turn. What is happening? Okay. So Pin has 2 turns to do the impossible. He has to kill 2 guys, and I guess he can hide himself in a way that the orderly can't reach him, and then he can try to get him. It would be hard because, yeah, he is on 140. And the biggest problem is not even the health, but it's not as soon as you hit him the first time, and he won't hit him. As soon as you hit him the first time, he probably gets out of the crate, and then at that point it's game over. But it's game over anyway because Pin missed this shot, and now Castor's paratrooper will finish it off. So it's 3-2 for Castor, and congratulations to him for going into the final despite that really frustrating 4th match, which probably was lost due to input lag. Well, we cannot say for sure. It's just a hypothesis, and Castor got in the final anyway. So GG to him, GG to Pin, and now I have to get ready because my match is going to start soon, and I am not ready. Well, just wait for the guys to go back into the chat.
Yeah, that was. I think that was a fair ending. I mean, the previous game, I felt pretty bad about that anyway. So it was a.
Yeah, I would be in the same.
It was a fair result in the end, and I mean, I think Castor's figured out the strategy for dealing with paratroopers on Bridge to the Gap. That was just that
was amazing. That was amazing.
And
that grenade launcher shot that brought you back in, that was amazing.
Yeah, as soon as he jumped in, I was like, well, yeah, I don't know how to deal with that. So,
I would feel the same way if I was you about the 4th match. So yeah, it's a fair ending anyway. So we got to see a great match as the 5th one. Yeah. It was a little bit frustrating for Castor, I guess, but yeah, all is out that ends well.
Yeah, I'm not used to input lag either.
Yeah, we saw a couple of times.
Just a little, but still, that was a good game.
Yeah. Oh, Nikolai from Russia probably says the league logo is the best for all times.
I'm glad he thinks so.
Oh no, I'm not ready. I am not ready at all.
All right, well, I think we'll take a quick 5-10 minute break, and then we'll be back ready with ADB against Mascettino.
And Mascettino. Yeah.
God's sake. Right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the second semi-final. Here with Mascettino versus ADB. They're currently getting their teams set up. Mascettino going with a Grenadier, 2 Sappers, a Scout and a Medic. That is indeed correct from what I'm seeing. I'm currently just writing down the other lineups. Forgive my lack of organisation. But of course, as always, I'm joined by Castor in the commentary box, my previous opponent.
Hello. Still nervous.
Yeah, I'm still getting over that defeat. But to be honest, it was just fun. Like I wanted to win, I wanted to beat you, but I'm just I feel like Herb Dip. I'm just happy to be here.
Oh yeah, I don't know what to say. It was so tough. I think you could really see my nerves at the end when I was hitting your scout, and I thought the only thing that I can't do now is hitting my own gunner. I hit my gunner. You can poison me. Yeah. I was afraid that will happen, and still did it. So yeah, I don't know. Crazy times.
Yes, well, for this match, of course, as always, best of 5, we are going for Pig in Hell, which is a difficult beginner map. Moving on to Square Off, then we go to the unused map known as P-Drag, before finishing things off on Bridge the Gap again. And if we do go to a 5th round, it will be on U-Hillock, which is the first time we've seen it in the playoffs. So plenty of tricky maps. I mean, the maps in the last game between me and Castor were pretty difficult. Mascettino is asking if they can start. Yes, you can begin.
Yeah, just wait them. They can start.
Yeah.
We're ready. I hope you're ready.
Everybody's ready. Just double
Everybody's
checking
ready.
that my mic is good to go, which we are. So yes, plenty of talking points. Castor, of course, has made it to the final. And if ADB makes it to the final, then ladies and gentlemen, you will be with me for the final. Just me alone. But I don't mind. It is, Mascettino to go first.
Yep.
And
Pig in Hell, and as far as we know, it's not the favorite map of ADB, to say at least.
yeah, I don't like this map either. It's just so barren. You have the water, but it's just a difficult one to strategize around. Castor, of course, as we were in the previous round, he will be making save states as we go to avoid any kind of crashes. I'm still surprised that Hedge Maze crashed twice.
Yeah, it was strange.
We have not seen that in a while, but starting off with a cluster bomb, with a high explosive grenade onto the Grenadier, halving his health. And I think both of these players are pretty much mirroring each other with their starting players.
Well,
Grenadiers got to get in there quickly as possible, get down the health. See, my conundrum with deciding who you go for. I mean, you know that the primary targets are going to be the Orderly and the Grenadier, but sometimes I always look at Sappers and I'm just like, damn, they have so much health. Like, maybe I should spend some time just depleting some of the Sappers' health. But I don't know. It's a tricky decision. I mean, when I did my lineups last night, I don't really know why I didn't go for an Orderly on Hedge Maze. My brain was like, Paratroopers, but I don't know.
But to be honest, I was quite surprised at seeing a Paratrooper first, but because if you go first on Hedge Maze and you're player 1, you can always poison at least 2 pigs.
Yeah.
Normally. And I thought, okay, if you have a medic first, you can heal one of them. But I haven't spent a single second thinking about you could have a Paratrooper first and collecting the health grade on my side.
Well, if I'm honest, I looked back at the previous time that we played Hedge Maze, and I was like, what does he go for? Like, what is his strategy? And I knew that you would go for the Scout, so I was like, well, I can at least heal one of the Paratroopers with a health crate, so...
But let's focus on that match again.
Yes, at the moment, both players just trading blow for blow, really. I mean, combo here with the jetpack and bazooka.
Yeah, you can't really play a lot with the environment on that level because there's only the one lake.
Yeah, players. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, just want to say, but as we have seen in a few games in the league and in this map, players look like they keep gathering around the lake at later points, and I mean, probably everybody is thirsty. Everybody wants some fresh water. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it is pretty barren. But yeah, you want to be avoiding that area of water as much as you can. You want to try and nudge your opponent's pigs towards that area, because the more damage you can get here, the better, because it's just so goddamn empty. But it is sometimes it is a decent map for scouts, because you can kind of find some decent hiding places, usually on the corners of the map.
Yeah, because if everything's looking the same, and you tend to forget where the enemy is standing exactly.
Yeah, scouts are always ones that you have to keep an eye on, because you can't see them on the minimap, so forgetting that they're there, and then you get to a certain point during the match and they still have like 140 health, and you're like, oh, well, never mind. So, yeah.
I feel like if you're playing with 4 players, you tend to forget scouts even more, as with 2.
That is very true.
But he could slip down here.
Oh, is he going to slip? I don't think so.
I thought he damaged. No, he just damaged his Grenadier.
Yeah, we don't have much game audio, but that's only because if it was increased any more, I think it would blow Castor's ears off. So
yeah, that's the strange thing about Parsec. You can't really. The audio translated is so quiet, and I would have to turn it about twice the volume I normally have. My ears are allowed to. My ears allow me to have to that you can hear something. So
yeah.
It's kind of strange. I mean, it was the same for me as well when I played on your. Oh, maybe that can help.
No, I could hear the game audio. It was fine. I've increased my Parsec audio, see if that helps.
Okay.
But that's a good poison from ADB. I haven't really been paying attention to damage numbers, but
both medics are down already, so they really focus on them.
Yeah. So next up, of course, is the
Grenadier.
But I mean, ADB needs to get a good shot on right now. For those of you that don't know, ADB is a keyboard user, which to many might sound a bit strange, but
it still sounds strange to me.
I know. So he's down to 46, both Grenadiers down to the 40s in terms of health. And of course there is the Scout.
That's a hard shot.
Yeah, Scout is, I mean, I said he's pretty strong in terms of hiding on this map, but I mean, when it comes to poison, when you've lost your orderly, I mean, that's a huge advantage. Ooh.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised here that Mascettino wasn't going for the Grenadier.
Decisions. I mean, he did body block.
He doesn't care about it.
No.
That's
Yeah, he has to take that gamble, get rid of the.
Split them apart.
Yeah.
And he can kill the Grenadier now.
I think the paratrooper is the perfect person to break apart body blocks.
Yeah. But it's giving himself a strange position for it.
It's
probably looking for the poison on him, but I don't really get.
I don't know, but evenly distributes some damage. The Scout on Mascettino's team still on 140 health. Mascettino using every second available. Oopsie daisy. Yeah, using every second available to think about his next move. So players need to be on their feet as much as possible, just on their toes, planning ahead, seeing what their opponent's doing.
Yeah, now you've clearly saw what ADB's plan was, because the enemy, I think the Grenadier is now on 26 health, and you know already that will be a jump on his head and a poison gas in combination.
Yeah, that's the one thing I always forget to do, jumping on heads. Like, I could have killed your gunner sooner on the previous game if I'd combined it with a jump on the head and then get the full 40 damage. I didn't, obviously, but...
That's true.
Yeah, it's always
I was quite surprised you're not doing this. I was expecting this. Like, he's making the perfect example how to do it.
Yeah.
Maybe even a second time. Yeah. Can he get a third? I think he can.
He's got enough time. 10 seconds to go. Ooh,
oh no!
It's getting to him. No, he still had 3 to get rid of. So that will. Actually, no. I think he might leave him for his paratrooper. Just finish him off with a jetpack.
I think that will depend where he's standing, where his picks are positioned. If somebody's close to him, he can easily jump on his head again.
That's true, but the Sapper and the Scout still on 150. So, in terms of health...
And Crazy 4 Games mentioned in chat, he thought we weren't allowed using the jetpack with the arrow pointing straight up, and that is not true. We have no restrictions at all considering jetpacks and paratroopers.
Yeah, the jetpack is the main thing for the paratrooper, so as soon as you put restrictions on that, you know, why? You know, the range of movement that you get from the jetpack by angling it up, especially on maps like Dam Busters, where you need to have that extra bit of elevation. Ooh, but that will be a kill on the Grenadier. So,
I think it should be ADB Scout now, so we should see the poison.
Poison, yeah, but he does have his does have some work to do getting the health down, but his Scout's on 120, so decisions. Yeah.
But the Scouts are pretty untouched so far.
Yeah, only that 20 damage from the jetpack. But yeah, rightly so. Jump on his head. Poison. Predicted by Castor once again.
I mean, if you've seen a few of ADB's matches so far, and he likes to do that.
Yes, very much so.
The Scout's on 140.
I'm looking forward to Square Off, which has kind of... I feel like it's cursed ADB a little bit, given his match against Raging Looney, where he lost.
Oh yeah.
When it was 4v1, so I think he'll want to get that out of his system and just blitz through it. But then P-Drag is going to be another interesting one because ADB is quite.
Oh, he overthrown it.
Overshoots it.
He's overthrown it.
Yeah, ADB is proven to be quite strong on P-Drag so far. Like you said, with the poison trick and everything, just. Utilizing.
Will we see the trap back here? I think we will. Or will we save it and just jump on his head?
No, he's got 3 health, so I mean.
Yeah, but time will be an issue here.
Yeah.
Oh, just jumping on him once, okay.
He's gonna save him for later, I suppose. Get the health of the Scout down. 34. Bit of a body block as well. I don't know if that was intentional, but.
Could roll will be.
Yeah, I think he's not going to bother him anyway, as it is now 3v3.
Yeah, and
it's just everyone take it in turns to jump on his head. Yeah, that should be the end of the Scout, so advantage to ADB, but the Sapper on the other side of the map does have 150 health, it does still have TNTs. Oof.
Will it be able to get there in time with the TNT?
No,
we won't.
He'll go with the shot on the Scout instead. He'll save it for later, doesn't want to get too close. It's still body blocking, technically. And the Paratrooper's still on full health as well. So 3v2. Pulls out the trotter again.
I think it was the second or third time that it did that, so...
Yeah, he's trying to go with the muscle memory strat. Ooh, could get a kill though. I didn't realise the Sapper was so low on health. He doesn't want to damage his own Scout, I think. He changes his attention.
But wasn't that his last TNT already?
I couldn't tell. I couldn't see. He didn't open his inventory. He switched to the TNT too fast. But if it is... Maybe
that's a strategy I also like to do, to switch so fast that the enemy can't see how many TNTs they have remaining.
Yeah, that's a pretty clever and very annoying one too. I don't know, ADB, yeah, he should probably poison the Scout as he has less health, but then will that mean that it will be 3v1? Yeah, I mean, look at that lineup.
Yeah, and that would be a perfect line for revenge.
Yeah.
Revenge poisoning. So, I mean, it's not looking too bad for revenge poisoning.
Yeah, it's still pretty even. I mean, it's technically in favour of ADB in terms of health, but Mascettino can't go any further, unfortunately.
I think he could have.
One, gets 2,
got a 3,
gets the triple.
God, that was a great shot. That was really a great shot here.
Gets the triple. ADB will be fuming, I think.
Oh, he still has his.
He still has one jetpack, yeah. He's kind of fighting on 2 fronts at this point. He needs to get the health down of the Sapper and then probably finish off the Scout with a bazooka. He won't die. He's still on what? For the 70 something health. Oh, he's going for the full power. Oh, that's a little bit too close though. He's going to damage himself.
Yeah, probably.
Oh
no. Okay.
Only 30 damage though. Strange. It kind of went above his head.
35. Oh man.
Ooh.
And he was out of TNTs.
Okay, so it's definitely game on here. It's incredibly close.
I think the Sapper will instantly die here.
Yeah, Mascettino will gain another turn. So do we see ADB on the back foot here? Because, I mean, we've seen him come back from the brink of defeat before.
46. So he asked the question if Okay.
I
I
mean,
haven't remembered this elf.
neither have I, but maybe he has,
I was just doing it because it's extra damage.
I guess.
We
But
always need that.
gets the third one. It is a Scout and a Sapper versus a Scout and a Paratrooper. Paratrooper all out of jetpacks. 5 seconds to go.
Time.
Can he get his shot away? No, he goes for another poison.
Oh!
That's going to cost him. He was on 52. So he was looking to...
42, yeah, too much.
Hmm.
And he realized he's on 46, so jumping his head 6 times.
Can he do it in the next 18 seconds?
And Manning don't have to, he still has his paratrooper this next turn.
That's true, but the
So he
Paratrooper...
has 43 remaining.
Yeah, he needs to
And he's
body block as
blocking.
well, yeah.
But he shouldn't body block the Stepper because it's his turn. So
Yeah.
he should have landed next to the Scout and just...
Well, the Paratrooper doesn't have any jetpacks, so he can't rely on... he'll only be able to rely on jumping on his head. There's just so much jumping on people's heads at the moment. It's too close to call right now. But everybody's poisoned.
I would use the Shrapnel here.
Sorry, no, everyone's poisoned except for the Scout on Mascettino's team. And yeah,
but the Scout could be dead now if...
how much health has he got? Both the Sapper and the Paratrooper are on 95. Still don't know how much the Scout's on.
He has 43, I think.
Okay.
Should be 42 now. 41.
Oh, he's not on 40. He was.
He's on 40 now.
What, the Scout?
The Scout.
No, the Scout's. Look, he's injured.
Oh yeah, he's on 1 now.
Yeah. Oh no! The extra damage. Oh, he got the kill though, so it's 2v1.
Maybe he wanted to kill himself because
yeah.
otherwise he missed the turn.
That's true. So now it comes down to the 2, and ADB has the health advantage. So maybe he can get it with a crazy shrapnel grenade shot, which I have tried in previous matches, but I haven't been so lucky since the early part of the league. But no, only 30 damage. So he's down to 55. ADB, I guess, will look to jump on his head, maybe get extra damage. I mean, what would you do in this situation?
I would just hope that the Mascettino will not have a perfect cluster grenade shot, or 50 with the cluster grenade, with the shrapnel grenade. You can't really do much.
Yeah, I think he just needs to...
yourself in a... Yeah.
Yeah, just needs to bazooka and hope, really, because that'll nudge him down to 16 at the most, as long as he can get it full on, which he does.
Yeah, so it's all up to Mascettino now. Will he get a 50 from the shrapnel or will he not?
16 health.
He could look for a tie here as well.
Yeah, that is true. He could get the tie if he wanted. Doesn't want to kill himself, though, so he is going for it. It all comes down to this shot. No, nope. 29. So it comes down to 1v1 between these two Italians, and ADB wins this one on 16 health unless something crazy happens here, which I don't think it will. 16 and 16 equals ADB wins round 1, and well, Pig in Hell proving to be a tough one for both players. It was neck and neck there right towards the end, but it's 1-0 to ADB, and we're going to move on to Square Off. Like I said, could be a tricky one for ADB. Wants to dust off those cobwebs and prove that he has overcome his previous loss. But we're going to set up the next one. We'll stay in the comms. Actually, yeah, I think we should be good to just remain as we are, really. I mean, I've got the lineups here anyway.
Oh, wait, I can still see my background. So let's just do that. Don't overlap my Snow Kirby. I've built last year with my sister, but not everybody should see it on the internet.
Yeah, sorry, I have been trying to avoid showing your background as much as possible.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine.
So, round 2 on Square Off, AEB should be going for a Grenadier, Medic, Paratrooper, Scout, and a Sapper. Meanwhile, Mascettino goes for a Grenadier, a Paratrooper, a Sapper, Paratrooper, and another Sapper. So, still sticking with those... I don't know, see... the Paratroopers, yes, but the Sappers, you really have to be in the right spot in terms of spawn points to get lucky with it. That's what I went with. It was either 1 or 2 of them against Iron Fox in the league, and I mean, you saw me try and jump the bridge and fail. But that's where I wish I should have had another Paratrooper rather than trying to parkour my way around the place. So yeah.
And I've just sent you my lineups for the final.
Oh, thank you.
So that there will play on square off, and I will not have an engineer in my lineup. I can tell you that.
That's fair enough.
Because the problem is if you get an engineer or even a scout or something on the corner where you're cornered by the minefield.
Yeah.
Or the minefield, I mean all classes are useless there despite the power to Benecana, basically. If you don't get the pillbox first.
Yeah. I mean, the other big factors in this map as well are the obviously the pillboxes, but there are random the Super TNT crate, the random crate as well, depending on what you can get from that. And well, it will be ADB to go first this time. Hopefully, the game decides to put him first in just a moment.
Maybe they also made up some gentleman agreement not using an airstrike on F1 airstrike if you get something like this. But I can tell.
I don't know. I mean, it's the playoffs. I feel like anything goes, really. Anything goes. I mean, I felt quite ungentlemanly like winning round 4 against you because, you know, that's something...
No. Don't say that. I mean, I could just have used the poison gas with my... with a scout and would be able to finish it then. But, yeah.
Ah, well, it's... ADB to go first. Yeah, it's done. I'm happy to commentate. You're in the final. And, well, whoever wins these matches here between ADB and Mascettino will go through to the grand final. I think we will take maybe like a 20-minute break before the start of the final. ADB going a little bit too far. Maybe input delay there being an issue, but he does get the cluster bomb shots away. You can actually look to blow up your opponent if you knock them out of bounds in the area that ADB just was. They can sometimes just explode. It's a strange one, but there are little pockets here and there that can prove deadly, especially on hedge maze like you saw earlier. Ooh, that's a position that we saw you in, Castor, actually, against, I think it was Axby.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just sort of scooped you. Yeah. But that should be enough, I think. Maybe. I guess him.
Oh, no.
Land short.
Not quite.
That's unfortunate. Square Off is one of the big ones in terms of multiplayer maps. There's just a lot going on. It's quite a fair and balanced map. It's up there with Ice Flows being one of the best ones. But picks up the rocket launcher and yeah, just goes for the trank. He doesn't want to bother with anything else. He has his other pig behind him, so he can take the pillbox if he wants to.
Okay, can you have a look at the chat, because XPy currently read a message, it's under investigation, and I mean, I think we can allow it, it's just I can type out at the moment. So if you can do it on the YouTube chat.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine.
I mean, that's the word rude in it, and I don't think rude is too much of a...
no, it's fine, yeah, I don't quite know why YouTube...
Oh, another rifle burst here from Mascettino.
So not getting too lucky, but he will get the air burst, which can prove pretty deadly. But he will hide in that corner, which can be a decisive one. But the random crate is down as well. Don't forget.
And the P-mine. Oh.
Yeah, this is the. Well, I think this is the only map in multiplayer that has random crates.
Don't forget the one random crate in Ridgeback.
That is true. Yeah.
That's completely random crates.
But that's the strange thing. The random crate on Ridgeback, it doesn't have a question mark on it. It's like a standard crate.
And one on one of the what's called Moonbats, Quatermass. In one crater there are 20 crates. There are 19 times classic grenade, and one is random.
Oh, I did not know that either.
But that's the way.
Yeah. Well. ADB picking up the jetpack because he wants to get away from this island as soon as possible.
Yeah, probably looking for
Super TNT.
I was wondering why he didn't do that earlier, going for the Super TNT.
I'm not
sure. He could get a kill here.
I mean, I'm guessing Mascettino knows what the crates are. He should know at this point.
No, but why ADB wasn't flying over with the jetpack earlier? But yeah.
Nevertheless, that will be a kill. Gets the explosion as well. So 5v4, advantage to Mascettino, no, advantage to ADB, sorry. And, could look to knock him in the water.
Yeah, that could be a kill.
Yeah, get the mines.
So we have another question. What does the P in ADP mine stand for?
Pillbox.
We guess pillbox.
Yeah, and anti-pillbox mine, because you see them on mission 13. Yes, glacier guns.
Glacier guns.
Yeah.
Oh, machine gun. So not the best random crates actually currently for
Mascettino, yeah. That was something he relied on quite a bit. That could be a miss. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think it is a miss.
Yep.
I think he's feeling his nerves a bit.
Just a little.
What is he doing with the sapper now?
I mean, he can see where he needs to go. If there's any gap in the minefield, he could look to jump over. It's a bit of a swim as well between each section of land, and I wouldn't recommend jumping over that over the bridge. That's going to be a lot of damage.
That will cost him a lot.
Down to 19, but he will take the pillbox, I think.
Yeah, but 19 is it's a bad thing, because if the pillbox is destroyed, he will take damage.
Yeah, he will. He will die should the pillbox be destroyed. Which, to be honest, I think is what his intention is going forward. He's just going to look to use as much of its armor as he can. Try and use all 3 of the machine guns. So yeah, Mascettino's still in this one, because I mean ADB. Look at that position there. If you can get the right amount of knockback in the right direction. Oh, not quite.
Just bounces off.
24.
And Bobby, our multi-language guy, said that the P is for personal, because in French it's called mine.
Oh, of course,
anti-personnel.
Anti-personnel mine, yeah. So yeah, Bobby is correct.
Yeah. So
I always think pillbox.
Yeah, just because he used them against pillboxes all the time.
Yeah, personnel, of course.
I don't know why he's not going for the pillbox here.
I don't know.
Talking about it.
Some nerves. I mean, the Grenadier lacks the range, and yeah, he's not going to get anything from that one. I mean, Mascettino doesn't have... He does still have the airburst, so he could look to maybe damage the pillbox. But he's going to fly away instead. He's going to go for the scout, I think.
I mean, the scout still has 2 jetpacks, but he's not that dangerous for me.
Not at the moment, but... Okay, he's going to look to knock him in instead, but that will cost him some time. He should just go for the scoop, really. Try and scoop him.
Yeah, but has to be careful not to get him to the other side.
Goes for the machine gun. Oh, is that enough? I think so. No! Oh, goodness me. Doesn't have enough.
I don't know if it's due to input lag or to nurse, but just watching the stream, the game seems pretty fine.
Yeah, the game is fine. He just didn't angle himself the right direction. No. Wasn't enough, and ADB can continue to trank.
You just see he's taking a while to make his decisions.
Oh!
That really cost him. I think that was due to the input lag.
I think so, yeah. Oh dear. That is unfortunate. That will cost him a pig, and I can imagine he is pretty annoyed at that one. But unfortunately, there isn't really much we can do. He can try and swim, but he will... Oh, maybe he'll make it. If he does make it, he won't have that much health. Yeah, so he does make it out.
You should just go to the pillbox at this point.
Yeah, the pillbox is right there, but he's going to look to get the shot away anyway. If he can rectify this with a decent shot, that's a pretty good one. No, only 15 damage, though.
But have you experienced input lag at yours as well, or is it...
No.
I think it's getting worse for both of them now.
That is unfortunate. The game is fine on my end. There's not really much we can do about that, to be honest.
And XY confirms to us that it's called anti-man mine in Italian. Oh. So, translated, so it should be personal.
Interesting.
Okay. I think I will join them in voice chat for a bit.
Okay. Well, while he does that, we can just hope that everything remains good for them. They are, of course, both in Italia, if no one knows. This is, of course, the last thing you really want in a semi-final of the league playoffs. We want to get through this as smoothly as possible. There are still 3 rounds to go after this, and then the grand final. So I think roughly we might be looking to finish in the next 3 hours or so. It's going to be a long one, especially if inputs are still an issue. But yeah, there isn't really much that can be done unless save states are made and things are agreed upon beforehand by both players that we can revert back to a save state. Yeah, unfortunately ADB kind of has to just take that damage and roll with it, unfortunately. So, yeah, I think should be okay. A lot of players, I mean myself included, have had issues with inputs and just not really being used to input delay. I mean, you saw the last game between me and Castor. I just wasn't ready for the inputs. Wasn't ready for any kind of input delay. Wasn't really planning for it when taking my shots. And I mean, you saw a lot of the shots that I overhit. It didn't go too well.
Okay, I forgot to leave, so I had to.
Alright.
And I wanted to wait till Mascettino made his turn.
Yeah, Mascettino gets his shot away, and ADB will continue. He does have jetpacks, so he could knock him in.
We could do the revenge here.
That could be enough, actually, yeah. He will blast him into the water. And he's going the other direction, makes it across.
He survived.
I think he just needs to maybe poison him? Maybe poison or no, goes for the... Oh, he's on 37. I'd still look for the poison, to be honest. There's no health crates on this map. Mascettino doesn't have an orderly, but ADB is looking for the kill.
Could be, no!
Absorbed by the land, apparently.
Yeah, if there's standing on the slope of the how it's called, yeah, slopes around, it's always pretty strange with the physics.
Pretty tricky.
With the oh, that's a good shot here.
What a shot there, 57. He will make it out though.
I think he should kill a paratrooper now.
Yeah, I think he can.
I don't know if he has the angle for it.
Yeah, he just about has it, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just needs to angle it down. Mascettino is the only user that has that uses a dual shock controller. Uses the analog sticks rather than the D-pad to move his pigs around. I say that and it's ADB taking his turn, but you know.
I was pretty confused why I'm actually now, but that's a true fact. I don't know. For me, it's just I don't like playing PS1 games or games I played earlier with the analog sticks because I'm not feeling used to them.
Yeah, they're like, you know, the game is intended to be played with the D-pad.
Yeah.
So it kind of feels wrong using analog sticks, but he will jump into the pillbox. No, misses the pillbox, slips down. Oh, doesn't get in the water though, but the...
He also doesn't get in the water, but that could be an easy kill whoever goes first now. The Grenadier still is alone on that island.
Yeah, no one bothering him, everyone leaving him alone. But yeah, he needs to go for that island over there, because...
okay.
Doesn't have the range, he's looking at the sapper, I don't think he really wants to go for him, as his orderly's really too close. Here. Yeah, I think he's hoping that maybe a mine will carry it. No, wrong direction. And yeah, paratrooper down to 7, orderly on 92. Mascettino, his last 3 pigs do have a chunky amount of health. So he's going to look to vacate his pillbox. Probably make a move on the paratrooper. Oh, the blimp making an appearance.
But the blimp was your friend again in our game. I saw the blimp quite sometimes.
Yeah, the blimp ruined my shot. I think the orderly is dead. Yep, orderly is down.
Will he have enough time? Yes, a double kill here for Mascettino. That's important.
Double kill on the orderly of all people. But I mean, ADB will be feeling pretty hard felt about that one, given the amount of health he lost from the input delay. But 3v3.
And he has to look to get the zapper down here.
Yeah, I'm still surprised that ADB...
he could go for the pillbox.
Ooh, I don't know, I'm still surprised ADB didn't go for the poison against that paratrooper that was on 37 health. He is looking for it now, but...
I think the pillbox would be the better choice in that.
Yeah, especially when you're on 38 health. But he might be saving that for later, potentially.
Yeah, because the Grenadier can't really get away from here, so maybe he's playing for...
He can get the kill, though. I think that's probably what Mascettino's going to look for.
I think that will reach as well.
Or don't forget that ADB's sapper in the pillbox only has 20 health as well, so it's advantage Mascettino at the moment.
Yeah.
So there is a jetpack to collect, but he's not going to look to vacate anytime soon.
The health advantage is definitely on.
Yeah, definitely on
Mascettino.
Mascettino, yeah. I mean, if he could put that in the middle, and that pig on the left was a little bit lower, he could get a double, but...
Oh, but it's hard enough to only hit one pig with it, so
Yeah.
double would be crazy.
Ooh, just imagine, though. He does get the 40, so that will do him some good. And, the Grenadier, kind of close to the water. Sapper's going to do what he wants. TNT just into a deadly area where he can't really get out, which should be, just dead ahead of him, really.
If he can get it down, because he should definitely look to change.
Yeah, he is on 120 health as well, so if he
could barely be enough. I'm not too sure if it will reach.
I think it might. I think he might just slip in. Oh, it's on the edge! God. Goodness me, right on the edge. Well, that's going to do ADB some good. He wants to avoid that barrel as much as he can. He's going to use some cover. That was the same place that Iron Fox hid against me when I wish I'd just thrown a shrapnel grenade to kill him. But here we are. And that should maybe be a kill. I don't think so.
It
will be a lot of damage.
On 40. Oh my god!
Oh, that's a dangerous collection. He's all out of jetpacks as well, so... I wouldn't swim with that one, it's pretty heavy. He's going to look to place the anti-P mine, which will deal 25 damage rather than the standard 20. And
25 and 20 from each of the 4.
Yeah, he's in a good place for that as well, considering how close he is to the wall. So that might...
Yeah, just the machine gun, just shoot!
Gets it away! Yep.
And hits.
But that might... Yep. Gets him. Oh,
and oh my god, that's a
damage.
Kill. That is a beautiful kill here.
That's exactly where you want those anti-P mines. So 3v1. It's not looking good for ADB at the moment.
He should go for it.
Yeah.
I mean,
with his final heavy machine gun as well.
Still not much he can do at the moment.
Yeah, he's not going, not going for it. Looking elsewhere. He could maybe get the kill on the sapper here.
No, he's on. Oh, yes, in 36 he can get it.
Yeah.
You also can see. No, you can't see the power too, but it was a crate.
What if he hits the barrel? Like if one of the. Ooh. If he was able to detonate that one. That's a good shot.
I think it's just 8 if it's hitting the barrel.
Is it? Yeah, I think. Yeah. But sometimes you can hit it like once with the pillbox machine gun shot. But I thought that would be enough because it's a heavy machine gun rather than the standard. But
yeah, but it's just dealing 8 damage to vehicles, and I think it's the pillbox is considered something like that.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a good shot. At least one hits, but
gets the one.
He's all out of heavy machine gun, so
yeah,
it wasn't really a point hiding.
I think he needs to jump out, maybe get as close as he can, throw a shrapnel maybe, or just rely on the grenade launcher.
Playing the long game.
Yeah.
And the Grenadier will die after some time. That's
true, so he can probably look to nudge his health down a little and then just ignore him for the rest of the game. It's only 2v1, but Mascettino doesn't actually have any jetpacks either, so he will have to rely on his own accuracy with the bazooka. But to be fair, he has been pretty accurate so far, and he has.
Maybe he could also go, hit him with the pillbox.
That's true. Yeah. Oh, actually, no. I think he's hiding. He's hidden pretty well. Yeah. But Mascettino.
The bazooka is a good weapon for that.
He has dominated so far on this map.
Yeah,
oh
no!
16 down to 3. Oof. Yeah, Mascettino's definitely been dominating during this league on this map specifically. And we see it again here. ADB just trying to find a good position that can absorb damage that is incoming, and he needs to get a decent shot here with the grenade launcher, but it won't be enough unless he can knock him in the mines. That's again just too short. Unless he gets the bounce. No. So Grenadier down to 60. And I think Mascettino might be able to clean up here. It's basically a mortar battle. You need to have it come back down again. That's also too short, yeah.
Ooh. But he could get a lucky bounce, not quite.
Almost.
That will just hide inside the corner here.
Yeah. I think he heard you. Oh dear.
because Mascettino will just go with a full power bazooka shot again and kill him.
Yeah, there's no real good place to stand. It's a tricky one. I think that might be, ADB is just not really sure what to do.
I don't know if we can hit him with him now.
I just closed the gap. I mean, it's... actually, no, that's maybe a bit too risky. You want to keep your paratrooper.
I would upper close the gap as soon as the Grenadier will probably die the next turn.
Yeah.
But if that happens, if I'm on 10 health of the Grenadier, I will just kill myself.
Yes.
At this point.
I'm just drinking some water. Whoa.
Oh my god,
did they hit the blimp?
I think it hit the blimp.
What a shot. I mean, he gets some kind of damage as well, so he's down to 36. So if he can get a direct hit, or at least just enough, then he can gain another turn. So he's not out of it yet. I don't know. He's got to take the risk here. Maybe look to use the pillboxes cover.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea actually.
Not sure though. He's kind of forgotten he's skipping his turn. He's gonna look to whittle down the health.
Oh, he's going to the pillbox as well, does it?
Deary me. Yeah, he's going to look to whittle down the health of the Grenadier. He's calling his bluff. Mascettino knows exactly what he's doing, so he's like, alright, I'll just get out. I'll go back to my safe zone. Yeah, I think he's...
attacking the pillbox now.
Yeah, I think he's submitting, not quite to defeat yet, but he knows that the Grenadier's turn is next, so he does have a free shot on the pillbox.
46, so...
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it would be a miracle if ADB can turn this around now, but
yeah,
you never know.
This map has proven difficult in terms of accuracy. We've had quite a few games now where it's come down to the last few pigs, and that should be... No! Again, just overhitting it.
And I think he will go, hard here again. Or maybe he's risking it.
I don't know. Yeah, I think he's looking for that damage. I don't think he needs to angle it up quite so much.
Maybe he's hoping for the blip again.
Yeah, maybe. That's too far.
Oh,
bounces back though.
Like a bounce?
No.
Not quite.
Mascettino, I think he needs to look to end this here. He has a bazooka, of all things. Just needs to plant it in that area again. Full power, I think. Yep.
Yeah.
That should be enough. Yes, indeed.
Yeah. It is.
Just enough damage on ADB means that Mascettino draws one back. And as we go to round 3, both players with 1 win each. And well, we're going to move on to the unused map that everyone's been talking about. It is, of course, P-Drag. So we'll set that up in just a moment. Mascettino with a convincing victory. ADB a little bit unlucky with the input delay, causing major damage to his paratrooper. I'm sure he'll feel pretty hard done by that, but I'm sure he'll be looking to pick himself up, dust himself off, and move forward to good old P-Drag. Now, for those of you who don't know, P-Drag is...
Okay. I'm just a bit confused. Sorry, go on.
No, it's alright. I'm just going to say that P-Drag is an unused map. The one that we're currently using is an altered version. I decided to alter it so it could be a little bit more competitive friendly, shall we say. Originally, there were 4 tanks on the P-Drag map, but I removed 2 of them. I put the medical tents in the middle. I put like a barrier around the center part of the map. So it is proving to be a decent map for competitive play. Most players have enjoyed it. You do have the vegetable patches, aka the minefields, kind of in a cross shape, starting from the center of the map and kind of moving outwards. But for this one, Mascettino will be going for a scout first, and then a grenadier, then a sapper, paratrooper, and he finishes with a orderly rather than going with the orderly first. And meanwhile, ADB will be going... Oh, actually, he'll be going with pretty much the same thing. A scout, then a grenadier, paratrooper, sapper, and an orderly. So...
you know who will begin?
It will be ADB.
It will be ADB.
Yes.
So that's Slight advantage for him.
Yeah, so Mascettino, Sniper, Grenadier, Sapper, ADB, Sniper, Scout, Grenadier, Paratrooper, then a Sapper, then a Medic. So yeah, they both have the same lineup, it's just that ADB has his Paratrooper going before his Sapper and Mascettino the other way around. And yeah, P-Drag is swapped out for Death Valley, so anyone who wants to use Cheat Engine to play the unused version of P-Drag, not the competitive version, but just the standard unused version, you can use Cheat Engine to swap out Death Valley 1 for P-Drag. Why is it called P-Drag? I don't know. They had very weird naming conventions for a lot of the missions in single player and for a lot of the multiplayer maps as well. I mean, most of them make sense. Like Death Valley is just called
Valley.
Yeah, D-Val,
right? D-Val, yeah. And like guns is mission, or big guns, something like that is mission 10 bangers and mash.
Yeah, some of them make sense, but others don't.
just strange, like what's a pretty strange one? S2.
Yeah, S2.
I think Zulu.
Yeah, Zulu is based on.
Sorry.
Zulu is based on the movie where you have colonial British troops that are surrounded by Zulu warriors, which kind of makes sense given that you start in the middle and you kind of have to work your way outwards. But the fact that they call it Zulus.
What's the problem here again?
I'm not sure. Yeah, but I think S2, I think maybe that was short for estuary. I'm not entirely sure. I did ask Jacob Habgood when I went and saw him last year up in Sheffield, but he didn't even know himself, so it's not really something they took as a mental note. It was just a file name for a specific map. But P-Drag is a tricky one because everything is walkable essentially. We've talked about it before in previous videos and stuff, but Hogs of War separates out its maps with walkable and slippery terrain, and well, as it's an unused map, you can like fix the POM file to make the tile slippery, but to be honest, I prefer this version where you're able to walk on everything. It makes it a little bit more engaging, I suppose. But it will be ADB to go first, I think. My brain is forgotten at this point.
Let's see.
Both players should know, I think. Yeah, I guess, yeah, I was the wrong way around. It's Mascettino to go first. That
will put him in an advantage with the medic.
Well, he's going with his scout first, so...
Yeah, but both medics are going fifth, I guess, huh?
Yes, they are. That is very true. So both players using their orderly last stand, they accidentally didn't press retry. I think ADB's messed up his lineup, maybe? Yeah, he has. Yeah, remember his paratrooper goes before his sapper, so he just wanted to make an amendment. That was my bad. I was too busy whittling on about POM files. So yes.
POM files are the worst.
I know. But yeah, Mascettino's go first. You do have 2 health crates on this map, and they are randomized, so you can get either 10, 20, or 50 health, depending on what the game feels like.
But I think it's only one of them is randomized, so...
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. Not entirely sure. But nevertheless, Mascettino to go first. He's not on the side where his tank is, so he will have to move those little feet, grab the health, and, well, maybe look to grab... Oh, I don't know, because the tank isn't to the right of him either, so if he wants to... Oh, gets the 50.
Oh, there was a 50.
Yeah, gets the 50. So yeah, he'll take the tank on his side, I guess. I don't know. It's a double-edged sword for me. I mean, I took a risk against Iron Fox to not take the tank. In fact, both tanks. And just allow him to take them and destroy them pretty easily as well. They only have 80 health. He doesn't get the initial 40, but he will get a decent amount there with the additional shells.
27.
Yeah, Castor with the quick maths. We need him as the mathematician on this one. My brain's too focused on words and stuff.
But he's also ignoring the tank.
Yeah, so maybe ADB might use the same strategy. And he gets 50 as well, so yes, they are both randomized.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's just...
My bad. Okay, no, it's not ignoring the tank.
It's just that usually it's only... Well, it seems to favor like lower health, so 10 health.
Yeah.
Still, that should
But
be
today,
that should be
today
good.
the health grades were generous, and that's a pretty
that's
good.
Gonna be a big one. Oof. Add
I'm
that
not
one
fast
up.
enough with the maps, but there was at least another 40 bonus damage.
Yeah.
So he should be down to 60. He could get the kill on the medic before it's his first turn.
That'll prove deadly going forward, and yeah, Mascettino looking for the medic as well. He wants to remove his tranks, but I mean, both players have kind of given each other an advantage putting their orderly last. I'm surprised really, because I thought somebody would go ahead and...
going for the medic.
No, it goes for the paratrooper, which is interesting. It goes for the Bobby strategy of of taking down the paratrooper first. He shouldn't be dead. Yeah, down to 12. It's a very close one.
Grenadier, so he can kill the medic in need now. 46.
46, so 94 damage. Some hefty tank damage right there. So, yeah, no one going for the tanks either just yet. No one looking to damage them. Maybe ADB will do that just now. We will see. I remember the game yesterday. He was questioning, why position yourself close to the middle of the map. I mean, I was looking to avoid TNTs, but both players only have one sapper, which is interesting.
I think ADB will use his sapper then to kill the medic, because they don't have to use the grenadier for it.
That's true, but I'm surprised at Mascettino. He seems to favour the sapper overall, but he only has nearly touched it with his toe there. Yeah, that should be a kill. Goes for the TNT. That's interesting. He doesn't want to waste it. I think he might just look to... Yeah, just to shoot him with the shotgun instead. Goes a bit too... almost a bit too close.
I think he will.
I think he's safe, I think. Nope. 10 damage.
And that should be the end of the medic.
Seems that way. Everyone's sort of converging on that on that top corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, the medic's just all alone. That's going to be a big advantage for ADB going forward. Mascettino wasn't indecisive, but he just didn't pick his target too well. Didn't look to damage the medic. He went straight for the paratrooper. And he will pay the price and lose his ability to do any kind of healing. And I think ADB will just look to trank somebody.
Yeah, definitely. Probably the grenadier.
Yeah. The most important character, number 2, behind the orderly. He's got a sapper as well. Both players looking to... probably looking for that high explosive crate, or at least 2 of them when the tanks are destroyed. So maybe keeping an eye on that so that they can jetpack themselves into the middle of the map. I didn't see how much health ADB's Grenadier has. Is he on full health or...?
I guess he was.
No, he's going to look to...
Body block. Or not quite.
Looks for double damage, but only gets the 30 on the Grenadier. And yeah, the medic just sits comfortably. So he'll look to heal
on the Grenadier instantly.
So you can see Mascettino's... you've got some... just really not knowing what to do. A little bit of indecisive thinking going on. Which is kind of the first time... Well, not quite the first time, but it's... first time in a long time that we've seen that happen.
Yeah, it's always, like I said in the recap, if his plan isn't working and he has to be spontaneous, he struggles a bit, especially with the timer. He thinks too long, and he often decides he has a weapon, picked a weapon, and 5 seconds before the turn is over, he decided to pick another one, and that's really too late quite often, especially with a bit input lag as well.
That is true. And well, he's gonna maybe, I'm not sure really. He can't damage his tank as he is a scout, but he's gonna look to poison. He does have 190 health, so whether or not that'll play into his hands. Oh, he can't get a double here in time.
Oof,
just about.
Won't be a double.
Ooh, no, doesn't want to poison his own pig. He does get the orderly, which was the big one, and ADB can turn his attention elsewhere. I mean, ADB's kind of cruising right now. The only big threat he has is the Grenadier, so... Both players just abandoning their tanks, and everyone's just converged in this one area, except for one of the pigs on the far side, who is a sapper at the moment. So yeah. Oh, trank and poison.
Yeah, I jump one time on the head, and
yeah, both.
You will skip 2 turns as well.
Oof, both pigs.
And you will see a jump right now.
I think so. Yeah.
No.
Not thinking about it, I don't think. Oh, looking to, get the extra explosive damage. Oh.
Now you remembered.
No, I don't think he has, he doesn't have enough time. This is going to prioritize the tank. The tank's destruction, a little bit of a body block as well. You need to get it, dead on. The tank won't be destroyed. No, it will.
It was just enough.
I'll go eat my own hat. Look at that damage. Oof.
It should be at least 120.
The crate's in the middle. Kempo's on 11.
7! Oh my god!
7. Big damage.
143.
Dearie me. Well, Mascettino's got his work cut out here. He's looking for the suicide, I think. No, goes for the... I don't know.
I don't really know. Will he destroy the tank? I guess.
I suppose that would be enough damage, but it is kind of a wasted turn anyway, because he could at least have one turn with the Grenadier, but nah, he will look to not lose a turn, but I think it's too little too late. I mean, ADB's orderly.
And the lonely step on that side.
Still with full health. Look at those red and yellow colours.
Beautiful.
Just little red and yellow dots. But look at...
We'll go for the scout now.
Yeah, look at the position of the scout. He's just asking for a TNT. We haven't seen anyone be blown off the map yet, but I think that should be enough. As long as ADB can plant it, just behind him. No, he's going to blast in the other way. Okay.
I just wanted them to be all grouped together.
I suppose so. Looking for that extra damage. There are still the high explosive crates in the middle of the map. No full damage. But yeah, I think Mascettino will look to collect those right now.
He's leaving the group.
Mascettino has left the group. He'll return to camp shortly. So he'll pick up both of them. And his paratrooper still does have full health. He still has one jetpack, but I don't know. Does he use it? Does he stay in? I think he should stay in. And goes for the orderly.
Go for medic.
Yeah.
The medic has taken some damage already.
And the 20 as well.
And he is poisoned. Oh, okay.
55.
Never mind, he hasn't taken any damage before, I guess.
Yeah, he'll look to heal, I think. Yeah, immediately heal that 20 that was put onto the Grenadier. And, there's going to be a trank somewhere.
Yeah.
I think on the scout, maybe.
It should be the scout.
Yeah.
Because I think it would be the scout's turn next.
I think so. So the scout will have taken 70 damage, which will move him down to 120, given that he was on 190.
Oh yeah, he was. He had so much health.
But the bar says it's definitely advantage.
Oh, you think there could be a double poison?
Yeah. Easily. I mean, the surface is so flat. I mean, you just have to line it up correctly. I'm not sure where he's aiming at the moment. He needs to move slightly to the right. Go a little bit of input lag.
Yes, input lag.
Yeah, a little bit of delay. Shouldn't be too much of an issue because he just needs to line it up. Nope, still not.
Is it bad on your side as well?
No, on my side it's fine. It's just ADBs again. Just a little bit of a spike for him. Oh, it's a little bit. I think he needs to go. Yeah, just a little bit more.
Yeah, just have to be careful about the minefield and its back. Yeah, I think now it seems fine.
Yeah,
he might poison itself. No,
it gets in
the
way.
About.
Yeah, the surface is so flat you can just roll anything.
Will the kill hit him in the minefield?
Oh no!
Not quite.
Only 5. But I think Mascettino needs to go for that scout now. The scout is in a perfect position to be blown into the mines, but instead goes for
the Grenadier.
Yeah,
you can get... No.
Could have got the combo.
Get a damage on both.
Yeah, Zappa's still on 150, so... Oh, big damage incoming, I think. big
So the
damage.
Scout should be on 105, so if he gets a really good grenade here, cluster grenade here, he could immediately skip a turn.
That's a big one.
Not quite.
That's a big one, though, down to 18.
18. I mean, that's just a knife or something.
Yeah, knife him into... Or maybe just shoot him. I don't know, he's body blocking as well. But it's a little bit too late for poison, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Okay.
Looks to kill himself and ADB and blast him into the mines. Gets the kill. But loses his scout in the end, who he would have lost in 2 turns anyway. So,
yeah, he's 3-1.
Yeah.
So he can't really get inside there just yet, but still.
Yeah, I think ADB can just play it cool. 185 health. Plus 150. Plus, what was it, 90 something on the Grenadier?
Oh, he's planting it through the
wall. Oh, he's going to plant it through the wall.
Should be possible. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that made it
on
through.
the other side. Some little magician pack on his side.
It's such a sneaky tactic. I think to combat that, I'll need to put like 2 walls next to each other next time. But
I don't know. I think that's you have to know that that's a valuable stat. So.
Yeah, I'm not sure he wants to look for some heals. There's not much else he can really do. So yeah.
I mean, if it's a scout's turn, he can't really do anything about it.
No, that's true. He doesn't have enough damage, so Mascettino will be able to heal himself back up to 140. ADB doesn't really care though, I think, because he has the manpower.
I think he's looking to shoot the wall he had to destroy it, so
yeah,
he's
just
able to
take it down. And that should be enough to destroy it. Yes.
Yep.
So combo with the TNT and sniper rifle shot is enough to take down a brick wall. Just so you all know, he's back up to full health, but only has 1 jetpack remaining. I don't know. I think in terms of just collateral damage, yeah, he's going to look to nudge them closer together, but realistically, in terms of if we're talking numbers, it's not looking good for Mascettino.
Has body blocking the sniper, which is quite a good idea at this point.
That is true. Needs to get his health down.
And could get a kill on the Grenadier.
Ooh,
no.
Too much time. I don't think...
I mean, he shouldn't care about the health and just get a high explosive Grenadier.
He's only got those left. Oh dear. So this should nudge his health down to 70. He won't be looking to jump back in the medical tent anytime soon.
No.
57 on his scout, but that should be fine.
Isn't really valuable for him to...
Ooh, could get the machine gun, maybe. I looked for the machine gun to, like, blast him into the
to
wall.
blast him out.
Yeah. That's too far.
mean,
That's too far. 17 damage. It's probably down to input lag as well.
Okay, where's he going?
I'm not entirely sure. He does have shrapnel. I'm surprised he's not using that. Okay. That's a dangerous tactic.
At this point, he could just use the
machine gun. Machine gun them both into the wall. No, looks to blast them instead. Is he going to kill himself? And yeah, he's going to aim down. Yeah. If he can get like a double from this, I don't think it will have enough.
No, I don't think it has enough back.
They'll blast in the wrong direction.
He blasted the wrong.
He's down to 3. Oh dear. Yeah, he's just
the knife.
Yeah, looks to finish it. So ADB takes this victory here on P-Drag. So he goes back up to 2-1 now against Mascettino.
And so far, every time the player who didn't start the match won. So that's pretty interesting as well.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. P-Drag is just a tricky one overall. But we go to everyone's favourite now in round 4. Back to bridge the gap once again. This is the 3rd time we've seen it in the playoffs. It was just a map that came up at random. The maps for the playoffs have been selected at random, except for the final. The final has been selected. Basically the best maps that are in the game, also including Downbusters and P-Drag as well. Just because they've been pretty popular and Yeah, that was a good save state as well, by the way.
Yeah, I will go to them and speak to them about the safety of this.
That's cool. So yeah, Bridge the Gap comes up for a third time. I played it against Iron Fox, I then played it against Castor, and now Mascettino and ADB will face up on Bridge the Gap. I'm curious to see how both of these players do. ADB is pretty accurate when it comes to mortars, but Mascettino, I think, will be relying heavily on his paratroopers. He does have 2. He's going with an orderly, 2 scouts and 2 paratroopers, which kind of reminds me of Iron Fox's lineup, although he did go for 3 scouts, not 2. And ADB, I just need to double check his lineup. One moment. ADB is going for a orderly, 2 scouts, a paratrooper, and a gunner. So scouts very favourable for both of these players. I think Castor has returned.
Yeah, you can continue talking.
No, it's fine. I was just saying how both of these players are currently using scouts in their lineup. I mean, it's fairly favourable for Bridge the Gap, given how open this map is, but overall,
I don't know what's happening at the moment. Nothing is happening.
is your computer okay?
I guess.
You might have to press escape.
Oh, let's start again.
Yeah, I think your emulator crashed.
Can you please not write in Italian? Mascettino, I don't understand the language. Anche a me è uscito. I don't know. Has it still crashed?
It says the network seems slow. Please stand by.
Strange. Okay. Oh, I think you've been kicked.
Have I?
Yeah. Everybody was kicked. Several chests we on passing.
Okay. Yeah, it didn't like that.
I don't know why this happened now. I think it was probably like last time when it crashed.
Yeah, maybe. So yes, how's everyone enjoying day 2 so far? It's been pretty hectic. We've had some good games up until this point. So we're just going to set up the controls once again. As you can see, Mascettino with the analog controls, ADB with the keyboard. So it's keyboard versus controller.
I'll swap to them again.
That's cool. I'll keep everyone entertained. Currently looking at the comments, just reading everything over. Lemon versus apple. Yeah, I was going to say lemon versus strawberry, Axpy, but yeah, pretty much. I can't believe it. The cowardly custard yellows are beating everyone. Amazing. Or mustard versus ketchup. Yeah, that's true. Rhubarb and custard. We've got some good analogies, guys. I'm loving it. Anti-pork mines as well. That's pretty nice. Yes, yeah, I agree. We should team up against the controller users. Castor 2020. Yeah, don't jinx it now though, Bobby. We need to get to the grand final and hopefully everything will be nice and smooth. But both players are good to go. We have, of course, save states. Thank Christ. Oopsie daisy. Someone hit the wrong button, maybe.
No, I have to do that to drop out.
Oh.
Be able to.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. So, Bridge the Gap. Oh, boy. Another crazy one. Mascettino is skipping around. So, yeah, like I said, he is going for the Power Trooper, then the Scout. Wait, no, that's not right. What's he doing? That's not his lineup. Oh, wait, no, hang on. Wait, can you go talk to him? Because that's not his lineup. He went for a medic, 2 snipers, and then 2 paratroopers.
I think he just realized it now.
I think he should have seen it, yeah. He went for a medic first, not a paratrooper. Which is also an interesting strategy. Maybe he's going to look to do the same thing as you.
Maybe now. But
Maybe.
You saw it's not hard to pull. It's not easy to pull it off.
Yeah,
And we should team up against the controller users. Crazy 4 games that it right. I like how the memes are spreading already.
I know the legendary quote at this point. So ADB looking for medic, 2 scouts, paratrooper, and a gunner. So only ADB with the gunner. We are good to go for this round 4. Yeah, well, round 4. Oh, my back is just everywhere. Ow! Oh, I've kind of been sat in the same position for a while. So when both of these players are ready to go, we will crack on with round 4. If ADB wins this round, he will win this semi-final 3-1. So if Mascettino wants to progress to the final, he has got a long way to go as he needs to win both of these rounds. But
and it's ADB to start. And it will be interesting to see how they will do with this long range weapons, because that is key in bridge the gap. Hit the mortar shots, hit your long range shots, especially the sniper shots, as they're going both for 2 scouts.
Yeah. And paratroopers on primarily paratroopers on Mascettino's side, but we did see it yesterday in the second quarterfinal. Mascettino was 2-1 down against Herbdub, and he came back and won 3-2. So I wouldn't rule him out just yet, but these maps are going to be tricky for both players. So I'm excited to see how both of these fare going forward. I mean, if we do go to round 5, it's going to be pretty crazy.
Yeah, it will be pretty crazy.
LB looks to get the mortar. Both players starting with their orderlies. And as we're into round 4, it will be ADB to go first. He's not looking to do the same strategy as Castor from earlier, but I suspect that someone will at some point. The blimp is currently in his way. He needs it to move out of the way. He's only got 2 seconds. There we go. Blimp takes a turn to the right. Oh, he will destroy the crate. Yeah. Yeah. And if we finish on round 5, if we finish on U Hillock, that'll be quite something. So, yeah, they're both mirroring each other at this point. Just copy each other, stand in roughly the same place.
But ADB took away the crate here.
Yeah, but he does have 6, so...
Okay, to go to the medic, probably.
Yeah,
But get a double hit here.
He's only got 3 seconds. Should be good. Oh, the blimp!
Oh, the blimp was...
Blimp's all over the place today. He wants to be a part of the playoffs.
Yeah, he was already. You hit it once in that match against me here.
Yeah, that was very annoying. Because I felt like I was gonna hit it dead on as well, and he's just like, nah. He didn't even drop anything either. That was the worst part. The blimp that doesn't bother to drop anything for you. But that will be a hefty snipe on the orderly. Drop him down to 100. The distance, I think that should be a headshot, yeah. Just about.
Yeah, but you never know. Like yesterday, it should have been headshot as well for Hogs. And your pig just dodged it Matrix-like.
Yeah, dodging it left, right, and centre.
Yep.
Oh dear. But I can't believe that we're slowly coming to the end of this season 1. We still have the grand final to go after this, and maybe another round if Mascettino can pick a target, I suppose.
And we got a question: why do we like Hogs of War? I mean, I think if you saw the games already played in the playoffs, that's enough of an explain. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that we all grew up with, something that we all enjoy, and the reason that we have been looking to start this community was because there is a community there. We just have to find everybody and be like, look, guys, we're doing stuff. Come join us. You know, the community's like 20 years old. Ooh, direct hit.
Oh,
doesn't land in there, but yeah, the orderly's already down to 15 health.
And if you want to join the community as well, we have a Discord, so it should be linked in the description.
It is, indeed.
If you also want to participate in further tournaments or something, we will announce them probably on the Discord as well.
Yes.
So
Yeah,
can join there and get all the information.
Yeah, you'll find the link to the Hogs of War League channel in the description as well, along with all my other links as well that I normally post on my videos. Ooh, shoots him in the butt there.
And Herbler finally joined as well. He said he slept through all 4 of his alarms. We can't blame him.
Yeah, I can't blame him given the time difference.
Good morning.
Yes. You've hubbed up, you've missed Castor beat me 3-2. And
don't spoil him already.
And well, ADB is currently beating Mascettino here 2-1. So it's a long way to go. Denfos asks, how old are you? How old are you, Castor?
I think I'm 22. Last time I checked, it was 22. So
yeah, Castor's 22. I'm 25. I'm the old one of the group. But yeah, we love this community. We love what we're doing, and we love it when everyone gets to enjoy this game as much as we do. So
yeah, it doesn't matter how old we are, really.
Yeah.
We have people from all ages in the Discord. Oh, not from all ages. From you know what I mean. We have. How did you say that in English?
We have a good mix of ages, I guess.
Yeah, a good mix of ages. Yeah.
Yeah.
That way.
Should probably turn our attention back to the action as ADB looks to hit the paratrooper, who I think he's inside the metal crate there.
Yeah, and I'm sure he has 20 dead shot.
Yeah, most likely. You don't want to go full power because that will blast it over the top. So it's trying to get it dead center is tricky, especially at that angle. That could be... Oh, no, too short.
The camera was freaking out a bit as well.
Yeah, camera doesn't seem to like it when shots are like dead straight. It's very strange. But there will be more air bursts for Mascettino, sorry. Another jetpack. He's going to choose to stay in there.
Pretty close together now.
Yeah, you have to be...
Kill the...
could kill the orderly, yeah. You have to be careful of hitboxes as well, because sometimes the airburst will... Ooh, is that enough? I think so. Just gets the 20. Good shot there. So it's now...
Another kill will avenge the orderly.
Yeah, but I mean, look at the position of Mascettino's pigs compared to ADB. ADB is spread out. But this should be a kill for ADB here if he can just plant this. If he can get it like in the middle.
Oh, look at the blimp again.
Oh no, it's constantly getting in the way. Like, guys, I want to be in the shot. Look at me. Yeah, I mean, did you saw Bobby's shot against Iron Fox on this map where he got it just like pinpoint? That will be a kill.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that was great, but that was a good shot either. Yeah,
sometimes you can like wedge it underneath the building and it can deal even more damage because the additional shells just go crazy. There's currently a helicopter going over my house. I don't know if
he wants the attention as well.
Yeah, it's another blimp.
Another blimp.
Yeah.
The blimp involved into a helicopter. Okay.
Goes for the scout, who is pretty much dead center. Mascettino taking as much time as he needs. That should be good. Oh, a little bit short though. Looked inviting, but only 24 damage.
But he keeps sliding
into the pit.
And no trapec swapped yet.
Not just yet, but he's sitting comfortable on 116 health. Denfos says notebook or PC. PC.
So I'm on a PC as well. I think ADB is playing on a Mac.
Yeah, he's playing on a Mac currently because he uses a Mac on a regular basis. And I remember he was having issues with his PC in regards to keyboard inputs for some reason. So he had
I can't tell for Mascettino. But it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you can install the emulator, it doesn't get the poison there.
He missed a chart, yeah, that's...
Yeah, as long as you can install EPSXE, we use version 2.0.5.
Well, and of course we're not using anything like that. We're just sitting all together in one room at the couch and playing this game.
Yeah, that's 50 damage there with the air burst. It's back to the paratrooper. Everyone's just sort of in each corner at the moment. So it's proving to be a pretty slow one. But yeah, look at that shot
Will
there.
be a hard shot.
I don't know. That's a little bit too much, I think. Yeah, way too much.
Just about. Maybe it's looking to destroy him to chat back.
Only 12 damage, so he'll move down to 102.
Yeah, we had quite a lot missed shots already, so it's a bit surprising for me.
Yeah. It's just who will be the next target. ADB doesn't have any mortars left because his orderly pinched them all, and his gunner only has 2 remaining, so he needs to make these shots count as he goes for the scout. That should be good. He added a bit more power, full 50.
That's a 50, and he's falling down as well.
Into
but
the
there should
pit.
be enough jetpacks down there now to get up.
Yeah, paratrooper on 90. Still has 2 air bursts.
And the blimp is...
Blimp is just forever in the way, apparently. Yeah, that's a little bit better, but only 19 damage. Again, just overshoots it, and the 15. Brings him up.
We could prepare, get some popcorn, grab a snack, we could be here for a while.
Yeah, it seems that way. Neither side really looking to close the gap. They're just relying on heavy weapons at the moment.
Yeah, maybe they should try bridging the gap. Yeah.
But yeah,
for a moment I thought it will be kicked out now, but... Oh, look at the blimp!
No, every time.
Oh no, it's going exactly his way.
He knows exactly where ADB wants to shoot, but he gets out of the way, and, well, 33 damage. I'm sure he'll take that. Any damage is good damage at this point. It's going to be a long slog. I'm going to look to get the jetpacks. I think he's going to look to maintain superiority in terms of height. He doesn't want the scout in the pit at the moment on ADB's team to take them. But there are jetpacks on the other side, so...
Yeah, that's the problem. He took both of them. If ADB is taking the other 2 jetpacks now...
Yeah, and he's still only got 2 seconds. Needs to get it away just about. Just about gets it.
But he could take both other jetpacks, and then one of Mascettino's scout is just sitting here.
Yeah, the scout's on 80 or so health. I think seeing as he's poisoned, I would just go in. Just go straight for it, you know? Which I think he's going to do.
Nothing to lose.
Exactly. Oh, tempting, very tempting. I think he'd go for probably a poison at this point.
Yeah.
Just going to chuck it over.
Probably a good idea.
Needs to get it right, though. Ooh,
oh!
Just about. Tricky.
Yeah.
So yeah, now the scout is at its weakest. I mean, who's he going to throw that at, really? There's no one around. He's too far away. The only thing, he can snipe from there. He does have a sight line.
Oh, yeah.
Just about. Bridge almost blocking it, but should be good. And that's what I like about Bridge the Gap, is that, yes, it's pretty strong for scouts, but you are just far enough away that, you know, aiming isn't easy.
Isn't that easy.
Yeah.
He could hit and get another pick down here, and he's going for the offensive.
Yeah, finally makes a move. Oh, that worries me when it's snowing.
Yeah, the game just seems to have troubles with snow and jetpacks combined.
That's a good landing, though. Manages to get exactly where he wanted it.
But he isn't getting down. Oh, no. Never mind, he is.
Goes for the
but I wouldn't use the airburst for that, to be honest.
Yeah, you kind of miss out on... Oh, no. I think he's angled it just well enough.
Yeah, two. That was a good shot.
Virus and threat protection just popped up on my screen. Sorry for people that have seen that.
What?
My Windows just telling me about virus and security protection. It's always helpful.
But there is a crate with containing a jetpack down the pit.
I don't know. Sometimes you can get lucky. Yeah, with the scoop. Sometimes you can actually get him off the edge. I don't think it'll be enough though.
Not quite.
Yeah, they don't tend to explode on this one when you go out of bounds.
And just in Hogs hedge maze.
Yeah.
It's there, but they really love doing that.
Yeah, I tried. I tried miserably. Hit the bridge instead, but
Yeah, but you had let my scout explode. And I know it was dangerous because that was a dangerous place in Hogs
Yeah,
on that map
that
where they tend to explode.
that front part of Hedge Maze where your
Yeah.
scout exploded, sometimes it's just unreliable. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. ADB running out of time here. Goes.
Oh, and you hear the blimp in the background.
Yeah. He's just buzzing. Oh dear. Well, he uses his last mortar kind of in vain, and he's kind of forcing Mascettino to come out of his little shell.
But I can't tell currently who is in front.
Neither can I. It's too close to tell. But does that make sense? Too close to tell? Yeah, it does. There's a whole bunch of crates to the bottom right of Mascettino, but he's positioning himself right on the edge. That's a dangerous place to be, especially.
I don't know if a scoop is enough, but probably not. Oh, he could collect all the
grab
crates
all the
now.
crates. Oh, gets one.
Just one.
But that's a dangerous place to be, though.
Yeah, a bazooka that would be hefty damage.
Oof. Where does ADB go from here?
In fact, it will be a poison or a sniper shot.
Oh, he's running down.
That's quite interesting.
He can't use the wall climb. He's going to look to jump on his pig's head. So I think he knows he's going to lose a turn, maybe. Looks to poison as well, even though he's only got a second remaining. Gets it away. The poison.
Probably, maybe the pig was on 16 and he was jumping in the head to get it down to 15.
Yeah, maybe. But, I mean...
But he can get a jetpack now, because there is a jetpack on these 4.
I just...
If the paratrooper didn't collect it.
Oof, and mortars. Cattle
prod.
prod.
And roller grenade on the paratrooper just collected the lonely jetpack.
6 roller grenades. I mean, he may as well just shoot him in the face. There's no point... Oh, he's going for the kill. ADB looking to prevent himself losing a turn. Gets 24 damage, and that isn't enough.
No, it isn't.
So he's down to below 20 health now. So, down to 6. I don't know, I just kamikaze at this point. I'd go full mortar straight up in the air, but his pig is kind of close as well.
Then we'll probably look to get him a bit further down with the jetpack.
Yeah, and then...
Oh,
wrong direction.
I don't understand that turn now.
Not sure. I think he maybe detonated it a little bit too soon. Yeah, but he will look to kill himself as well. But that's, again, a dangerous place to be. His own scout.
Probably, I don't know, the other scout was poisoned as well, so he may be looking not to kill him. So he will get an extra turn.
A good move
I
overall.
think he will get the... Yeah,
Oh,
on one health.
Mascettino.
So one a turn here.
No, Mascettino's going to say no to that one, surely.
Yeah, that's just a jump on his head. We've seen a lot of head jumping so far.
Yeah, it's served them both pretty well.
Over jumped.
Oh, and again.
Over jumped us there again.
The waste. Oh, losing time, only 9 seconds. He does have the air burst. He's probably going to go for the other guy to the left. Maybe no, goes for the scout. Oof, cutting it fine. I mean, yeah, he probably could have just killed his own.
No bonus damage.
Oh, he could have just killed his own scout by using the air burst, really, but nevertheless.
Yeah, he collected the jetpack because he had 3 remaining.
Yeah.
And so he already used one before, so he collected one.
It's 3v3.
Do you think that will be a scoop? A scoop is enough here.
No, I think ADB's is going to use up his jetpacks and try and damage him. He didn't slide all the way down. He did fall out of bounds, though, so he needs to get the bazooka away as soon as possible.
It looks good.
70 down to, only 23.
Well, at least something.
So he's down to 47.
One bazooka and one jetpack and one bazooka could be enough. Not yet. He has to jump on his head once to get it.
Yeah, just maybe go with a scoop. No, he's going to leave him alone, or he's just going to back up, maybe shoot him from there. No, he's going to go for the scout instead.
And I think that should end the life of the scout now.
Yes, indeed. So it's 3v2, but Mascettino's scout is on... Wait, did his scout die already? I've forgotten who's where at this point.
I think he only has the 2 paratroopers remaining.
Oh, so it's 2v2. ADB's paratrooper on 25. His gunner on, I think, 70, or is it 4? I don't even know. But look at that shot. 38 damage.
Beautiful.
Ooh, ooh.
Glitching inside the bridge a bit.
Just a little. Oh, but the paratrooper on 85. I still,
to be honest... Oh, sorry.
I was going to say, I still can't quite tell who's ahead, because I don't know the health of the gunner at the moment.
I think it was on 70 or something.
Okay, so...
Oh my god!
Crazy. If he'd have gone the other side...
He was patching this down with his shoes.
Yeah. Just grazed it. I think he needs to take care of the paratrooper here. He needs to get a shot away. Only 3 seconds to go, Mascettino. Running out of time. That might be a little bit short.
To kill him, no! No!
Absorbs the damage. And yeah, he needs to kill one of them. Yeah, he's going to go for the... He might kill his own paratrooper just to get extra damage here.
He's only on 11, so...
Yeah. Well, I mean, if he...
12. Oh, do you mean with the other pick?
Yeah. Just if he aims this straight up and have it...
I wouldn't kamikaze now, because that's give the turn to Mascettino.
Too risky, but he gets the full 40, and I think I'm predicting it now, but ADB, I believe, has won this one. The health difference plus the poison being the key factors, as he is now down to 35, so even if he...
Not quite enough with one... Yeah.
Maybe looking to gain an extra turn?
Bad thing in that map, you tend to slip down after you jumped on the head, so...
Yeah. I mean, he's looking to gain another... Oh, he can't gain an extra turn because he's not poisoned, so I mean... Whoa!
Oh my god.
What's the camera doing? Yeah, so he's going to look to, I guess, shoot the gunner.
Oh, he has to get a shot away.
Ooh, just about.
And he just about. No! Bit too far to the right.
Not enough. Well, the countdown timer is on now, seeing as Mascettino's poisoned. He's on
is
121.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. I think I'm going to call it now. I think ADB has made it through to the grand final here. It's going to be a huge task for Mascettino to get something from this. The health is just too big. He's going to have to kill the paratrooper next. And ADB can just finish it here, really, if he gets a good enough shot. Gets the 30, and that will be enough.
It's over.
Oh, he's going to limp back on and just immediately die.
So we won't see Uhiluk.
No Uhiluk in this playoffs. And well...
You will be alone for the final. It will be a rematch of rank up.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Just dropped something.
It is the playoff grand final against Castor and ADB, the rematch. Goodness gracious.
Oh, what a game.
Yeah, we saw it in the rank up tournament. We see it again in the league playoff finals. So stay tuned, guys. I think we're going to have just a little break. Let's call it 15 minutes. And we'll be back. So stay tuned. So, welcome everybody to the grand final of the Hogs of War League Season 1 playoffs here between, well, what was kind of expected at the beginning of this season, but it is Impastor's Castor versus ADB 95. These two met, of course, in the rank up tournament back in May. They met in the rank up final where Castor won 2-1, but this, of course, is going to be best of 5. And, well, we're starting off on Dam Busters, which, as you saw, I absolutely annihilated Castor on Dam Busters, somehow. But he's sticking with pretty much the same lineup of 2 paratroopers, a scout, a gunner, and a scout. And ADB is going for 2 paratroopers, a gunner, a scout, and an orderly. So he's going with some heals, but both players sticking with 2 paratroopers to begin. And I think everyone is bursting with excitement for this one, because obviously whoever wins these next few rounds will be crowned the Season 1 champion. So whenever both players are ready to start, we will begin. Plenty of talking points, plenty to focus on, but it all comes down to these next 5 rounds. So we're going on Dam Busters first, then the Lake, then Square Off, then Ice Flow, and finishing, if we do go to round 5, with P-Drag. So I'm ready to go. For those of you that don't know me, I'm Pinstripe. You know that already. I'll try and keep an eye on the chat as much as I can, but no guarantees. So I think both players are just mentally preparing themselves at this point. I want to give a shout out to my girlfriend for or just a shout out, you know, just to say hello. I'm pretty sure she's watching right now while I sit here and talk to myself for the next hour. It's going to be you, me, ADB, and Castor just watching them play. But I'm excited. It's all boiled down to this one match between these 2 juggernauts. I was close against Castor, but our match was unfortunately not to be. That 4th round, as I keep going on about, it just didn't feel right, you know. If you win due to input delay and the other person, you know, not getting the luck of said input delay, then it does feel a little bit unfair. But that's why we switched on round 5 so that Castor can host, so then I get some input lag as well. That's obviously not the reason, but just so he's able to input his controls a little bit better than when I'm hosting. And for some reason, if you're using OBS when you're streaming, Parsec isn't able to be brought up as its own window, which is why I'm having to do a display capture, which is why you guys can currently see my desktop. Obviously not what we would want. But I'm guessing these 2 are waiting until we get to 4 o'clock. Castor's asking if we are ready. I think we're ready to go. So Dam Busters it is. And we should have some game audio, I think. I hope so. Again, Parsec proves to be a little bit funky sometimes. But obviously this first round, it will be decided at random who goes first, and it will be Castor. So he will, of course, be making save states as always, and starting off with his paratrooper. Ooh, very close to his own health crate. So he could look to steal ADB's health crate right off the bat, but it's going to be a close one. He's only got 20 seconds. Now he's going to go for his own. He's going to play it safe. Just about. No! Slips off the edge, and that's going to be costly. Castor was saying previously that he very much dislikes Dam Busters. He does get the health crate in the end, but I'm sure he didn't really want to take any damage there. And that should... No, he's going to come short. Won't have enough. And damages himself again. So you can see the nerves creeping in already for both players. And ADB taking his time. Maybe having some input delays. I think we... I think we have some issues with inputs. I don't think he's given him keyboard controls. He should have done by now. So we should be good to go. And yes, it's always the issue with Parsec. As we said before, ADB uses the keyboard, Castor the controller. But none of that matters now. It's all down to timing, damage, and, well, the long slog of Dam Busters. So Castor on 202 health, ADB up to 230. Doesn't get enough time to get his shot away either. So nerves creeping in for both sides. Castor, yep, elevates his jetpack just enough. If you were to go at the standard elevation, then you would crash straight into the dam, so you need to have just a little bit of elevation up with the jetpack. He's going to pick up both, so he can use those later. But right now we will finally see some damage being outputted by Castor. Not the maximum, only gets 20. I think he might have damaged himself a little bit, I'm not sure. Kind of went in the middle. So neither player really making any major moves so far. Yeah, he did damage himself by 2. Or was it 12? I couldn't really see, but he's going to slide down. That could cost ADB some time. So he doesn't quite slip in the water, but he's going to ignore him and look to be king of the dam. He's got to get off the heavy weapons as soon as possible. Both players very hesitant at the moment to deal any kind of damage going forward, but he falls into the water. So he should be down to at least 80, yeah, down to 76 in the end. And Castor goes with 2 scouts. ADB the only player at the moment with a healing option with his orderly, who will be going last, and that is a pretty good shot there with the jetpack. It's a difficult map to judge, really, with the elevation of the dam, but getting some good damage there. Look, ooh, potentially getting the double here. If you can get a lucky bounce, could get the damage. Oh, poisons his own pig though. I think Castor might have forgotten, or was hoping that maybe he would just leave his own pig alone, but everyone is currently on this side of the map. Castor has gone full offensive, brought all of his pigs onto one side. So we have the paratrooper in the corner. We have Castor's paratrooper with... He was on 202, but he should be down to at least 180 by now after being poisoned. And yeah, the gunner on 76. So ADB will look to capitalize. I don't think that's enough. Landing short, only 19 damage, but he will get the splash as well. An extra 14, and not quite a kill, but down to 19 damage. 19 health, sorry. So Castor on the back foot. The bar has put ADB just a little bit ahead. Yeah, Mascettino says if only they went to a 5th game. Well, you never know. You never know, but Castor will look to get a kill here. The flamethrower proving deadly. He will get some self-damage on himself, but only 5. So, ADB can't quite poison him. Can't really look to gain an extra turn, as he's down to 14 health. He's going to look to remove himself from that area, but plenty of damage coming there. Down to 82, so 20 from that little swim in the drink. Where does he go from here? He falls back down again. And yeah, it just looks to get the kill, I think. Looks for the double. Well, not quite what I was expecting here, but yeah, he's going to get the double. So gets the kill on the gunner and poisons the paratrooper. Yeah, and the bar still has it too close to tell. Castor still with a full health scout. He does have a long way to go if he wants to go and get a jetpack. Ooh, gets the bounce though from jumping down. And yeah, how's everyone enjoying the playoffs so far? Can everyone hear me good? Everyone hear me fine and clear? Am I talking too much? Probably. But he does get the jetpack, and he looks to get the shot away with the grenade launcher. He will be full power, I imagine. But I'd be surprised if he can hit anything with this. Yes, gets the 29 damage on the orderly. And the orderly slips down as well. So he will be down to 111 health. That was a pretty good shot. But like I said, ADB with the only healer on the map will look to remove the poison. And needs to get the Trank away within the next 4 seconds. It's going to be close. He does indeed. So gains himself an extra turn. It's still very much advantage ADB having killed the gunner. He now gains himself another turn. Castor does have the full health scout and the 177 paratrooper. So yeah, he needs to take out the orderly as soon as he can, I think. Otherwise that's going to dampen his opportunities to poison, gain extra turns, all kinds of stuff. The orderly down to 65. Rimsky on 230. And yeah, again, he's going to wilter down Castor's health. Look to knock him in the water as well, I think. Get him as close as he can. Maybe look for the scoop, but he is in the corner. That's a tricky angle. Because you do risk hitting yourself on the bridge, on the dam, sorry, and that's not going to be enough. He was looking for the long one. But couldn't quite get it. But he should get enough time here with the self-damage, but gets the, I think, 29 there on the scout, but misses a turn, so another big advantage. And ADB with a full health gunner as well, with the jetpacks at his disposal. So just so much health going on at the moment. ADB is going to look to knock him off that platform. Nudge him down to 117 health if he can get a full damage shot. That should be good. Gets the 38 and the water damage is incoming. Oh, that's going to be a lot there. Should be down to at least 70 or so. We have 71. The scout positioned right on the edge of the dam here. A little bit lucky for Castor, I suppose. But he does still have his other scout on his side of the map. And he's, yeah, looking at getting the extra damage. Doesn't want to position the paratrooper. Goes for the knife instead. So, wants to make sure that the paratrooper ends up down in the drink. And he is reduced to 165 health. So still huge pools of health just everywhere at the moment. But look at all of these pigs just chilling. Just chilling at the bottom of the dam, you know. Just having a good time. Some are poisoned, some are tranquilized. Everyone's having a good time. But look at all those jetpacks as well. 4 of them for ADB. So if he wanted to, he can just fly around with his scout. But he will look to shoot the paratrooper if he has enough time. The scope is a little bit too slow. Oh, just about. Sniper rifle is notorious for having a slow scope. Being able to move it around becomes slower the more you are scoped in, or at least the longer you're scoped in. But just gets the shot away, and the hitboxes proving pretty kind and favourable to ADB there. And the paratrooper down to 11 health. So Castor now has all of his pigs positioned either on the dam or on ADB's side of the map. So he's going full on offensive. And he will look to poison the orderly, but he needs this to connect. Just about gets the bounce off the dam. He's down to 44. And well, yeah, he's going to look to gain himself an extra turn as he bounces on the head of the paratrooper, moving him down to 10 health. As he's poisoned, he can gain another turn here if he looks to trank as well. Doesn't really have enough time to heal, so that is 2 extra turns gained for ADB. Yeah, it's proving tricky at the moment for Castor because, well, ADB has a huge amount of health. Paratrooper down to 41. His own paratrooper up to 165 health. And he's just going to saunter away I think look to damage the paratrooper even more. I mean, no, he's probably going to go for the scouts. Just needs to locate them on the top of the bridge. Knock them off. I keep saying the bridge. On the top of the dam. Needs to knock them down. A little bit short. But it will come back to Castor. And he will immediately lose his turn. So maybe ADB will look to gain another turn if he can get a full damage shot here and keep the paratrooper on the any kind of land, basically, as long as he doesn't fall in the water. It should be fine. He goes for the mortar instead. Wants to get it just right. That's a little bit too much. It's a very tough shot to try and get it to land right on top of the dam. You have a very thin margin for error, but unfortunately that will cost ADB some kind of damage, as with both scouts they both have access to poison and access to, well, pretty much every pig that ADB has at the moment. They can see them near enough, but he's going to look to gain himself an extra turn. No, changes his mind. Doesn't want to risk it because you need to get the full 30 damage to gain himself another turn. So instead goes to snipe the scout right in the face. Down to 62 health. And ADB is taking no chances. And I think he wants to remove them from the top of the dam as soon as possible. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Hubdub. The hitboxes are proving pretty generous at the moment. He looks to get the double again with the poison, which he does. It rolls along. That should be good. Gets the double. Castor still has a fair amount of health, but at the moment ADB has the advantage again. Just constant poison. And it comes back to Castor. So yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. It's been a long day, so I apologize if you hear me drinking and whatnot. I need to keep my voice alive for the amount of matches we have coming up in this grand final. So again, ADB will have a chance to gain another turn. He's going to look to heal as well, but he does still have Tranquilizer remaining. There's no point healing him. And yeah, I think again he's just going to come back down again, do a circle, and use that final Tranquilizer. Whoa! Manages to get the extra damage. Needs to spin around. 1 second to go. Just about gets it away. So that's going to do him some good, as again the paratrooper will perish when he takes his next turn. So ADB very much in control of this one. He just needs to deal with the 2 scouts on top of the dam. But it seems he doesn't have any jetpacks remaining, so he needs to collect these ones, or at least one of them. Whoa! Cycles back down. Not sure if he meant to do that one, but he does have an extra bit of cover. Doesn't want to be in the sight line of the scouts. Needs to go a little bit more to the right. I think he's missed where he was. No, so not quite, but does gain himself another turn after the scouts have taken their go. Castor bouncing down there. Looks to close the gap and I guess get rid of the orderly as soon as he can. And that could prove to be pretty good, as he kills his own paratrooper to remove himself missing another go, and the orderly now down to 15 health. But the gunner still with full health, the paratrooper still with 165. It's proving difficult here. As ADB won't want to lose a turn, but I think if he just prioritizes damage here, he should have this one in the bag. Of course, this is going to be some big revenge type stuff for ADB, considering he lost in the rank up final against Castor, and that's going to be a big amount of damage. 31 plus the water. He makes it out, but, well, could look to lose his turn. And Castor will take no time in jumping on his head twice to kill the scout. Where does he go from here? Because, well, he's got his work cut out for him here. He's got 93 on his current scout. He's got 19 on his other scout below him. And he looks to poison the heavy weapons, I believe. Is that enough? It is indeed. It drops just in front of him. So again, looking to utilize the poison wherever possible, but the scout does perish. And the orderly could look to maybe heal on his last turn, but instead, I'd go for the knife here, given that the scout is on 19 health. Instead, he's going to look to just kill himself in the process, so he doesn't lose another turn. Not entirely sure what angle he's trying to get this at, but he's trying to use it to blast himself, but instead just ends up killing himself. Doesn't even damage the scout. Again, I would have just gone with the knife there, but either way, Castor has a long way to go to try and damage anybody. Only 20 seconds, and he only has 9 health, so his movement is limited. And, well, I don't want to rule Castor out of this first round, but it's very much still advantage to ADB. I think if the scout on top of the bridge wasn't poisoned, then it could be a very different scenario, but he's going to poison the heavy weapons again and poisons the paratrooper. So a decent use of his final turn with that scout, but ADB will not hesitate to close the distance between him and the scout. The last thing you want is a scout with a full sightline and some distance between you and him. So with his final jetpack, he gets up there, scoops him down, and no water damage. Bounces in the middle. But nevertheless, the scout now down to 49 health. So all it will take is a single bazooka shot to end the life. Castor doesn't want to lose another turn, but again, it's kind of short-lived given that he is already poisoned. There is no mathematical way that he can win this round at this point. So instead he's going to hide, which is interesting, but it's kind of postponing the inevitable at this point. So ADB will look to blow open his crate. Castor seems to be the only player so far who has really utilized the hide. We haven't seen it that much in the league, but doesn't do him any good here, as that will be the end of his scout. ADB does not care about damaging himself, just wants to kill the enemy scout, and round 1 here of the grand final goes to ADB. Plenty of damage happening everywhere. Even more damage happening to his own gunner, but it's not going to matter. So with round 1 over, ADB finishes with 2 pigs remaining. Dambusters is done. And well, what a way to start. It was a pretty slow burner, I'm not going to lie. Dambusters proves to be a pretty tricky map. But we will be moving on to the lake now, which again is one of the maps that we saw in the rank up final. You'll now be able to hear audio a little bit better, as you'll be able to hear some music. The previous ISO had the music removed, so it was a bit quiet, so you'll have a bit more background noise now, rather than just my voice. So it will be the lake, which has proven a challenge for everybody, really. It is one of Castor's favourite maps, so he will have some kind of strategy with dealing with his opponent. There are guided missiles, there are health crates. It all comes down to the spawn points, because some of them are just pretty unlucky. Any of them near any of the mines on the far side. In fact, positioning is probably the hardest on this map. It's one of the hardest maps to kind of plan for, given that wherever you stand, you're going to take some kind of damage either from mines or from water. If anything, the safest spot is in the top left corner of the map, where there are no mines, but you can still be blasted down towards the low ground. So it's a tricky one. So in this one, Castor will be going for a Sapper, Grenadier, Orderly, Sapper and a Scout, and ADB a Grenadier, Medic, Sapper, Sapper, Scout. So yeah, both players utilizing the same familiar classes. The strongest ones on this map, of course, are going to be the Sappers. And with ADB taking the lead, Castor is already on the back foot, but it will be ADB to go first as well, seeing as Castor went first on Dambusters, but failed to take that first round. So it is all to play for, and if ADB can take a 2-0 lead, then, well, Castor has his work cut out for him, because he will need to win the last 3 rounds in order to win Season 1 of this league. So ADB will be looking to increase his lead over Castor, and he has an advantage here going first, and, well, positioning his first spawn point in that area of no return, as we call it. If you have a pig in that area and you are able to blast him into those mines behind ADB at the moment, then usually it is game over. But he will be looking to blast him as soon as possible with the cluster bomb. That is a Sapper as well, so he does have a lot of health. ADB needs to blast him in the right direction. Gets 1, gets 2, doesn't get the knockback needed. And Castor will be turning his attention elsewhere, I think. The spawn points do change. Castor seems to have the favourable ones as well, if you look at the minimap. Compared to ADB's on the other side. Just surrounded by mines. Castor is close to the mines near the water, but that should be a kill here. As anything that... oh, no! No, he swims the other direction. He will make it, but the mine will finish him off. And that is unfortunate. Anyone who lands in the lake is basically a crispy critter. And I'm surprised there the pig didn't swim back towards the island. It's unfortunate for ADB, but unfortunately we cannot control pigs when they are swimming. So his orderly goes next, and he's going to look to tranquilize the Grenadier, I believe. Not entirely sure. He's changing his mind. Looks to maybe knock him in the mines instead, but the grenade launcher is, let's call it, unreliable. Old unreliable. Yeah, and just, you need to get it like dead center in order to have enough knockback, but it just wasn't enough. And Castor can move freely with his Grenadier, just move out of this area maybe. He doesn't really want to stay on the bridge. Wants to move into an area with some kind of cover, maybe using the tree. Yeah, he is friends of the trees after all, but instead he's going to turn his attention, I think, to the orderly, perhaps. Yeah, uses the tree for cover to block any kind of TNTs that might be coming his way. Looks to blast the orderly towards the mines, but once again, the knockback not really coming through for anybody. So I think ADB will turn his attention to the guy in the middle there, which I believe is another Sapper. Because I think if he blasts him, he could get a kill, but yeah, if you blast him anywhere near the water, he is a goner, but instead he's turning his attention to the orderly, who again could be knocked into the mines and into the water, but it's a tough one here. Again, using the tree for cover, so good positioning by both players. He does get the mine damage, and a little bit more. That could be a kill here, depends on where he swims. The orderly is a goner. He is gonna drown, and both players just blow for blow here. As ADB loses his Sapper, Castor loses his orderly. And it's all to play for here. Yeah, this is the area that is kind of a little bit safer, just in this corner where there are no mines around you, but everywhere else on this map you just have to think about where you're standing and how that can affect the upcoming turns. But the guide missiles are on the cards here for Castor. That can be huge. As anyone who takes them can guarantee themselves at least... Oh no! Connects with the tree! Hitbox is there. He only had 1 second remaining, so... Blast himself down to 98 health. And yeah, the the top of the tree can be not so forgiving when it comes to hitboxes. And I think ADB is going to maybe position himself... No, I thought he positioned himself in... Whoa! Steady on there. I thought he'd position himself in the area where the health crate would drop down, but he's going to stay here instead and go for the Grenadier, it seems. Go for the Poison, who's on 99, so that'll knock him down to 84. And the Scout, again, can still pick up the guide missiles. And he will be looking to not make the same mistake. You need to be careful of the hitboxes of the trees. Again, both players remaining close. That's so dangerous. He's very wary and cautious of the fact. So he's going to go into open ground and instead just aim it straight up for it to come straight back down on to the Orderly. So 70 damage there or so. And he is crispy critter once again. And we come back to the Grenadier. So neither player now having an Orderly. And there could be another kill on the cards here, depending on the outcome of this shot. Cluster Bomb has enough to deal 105 damage maximum. No. Does get a lot though from the extra bombs, but it's not enough to kill him. And the other sapper here on 97. So it's still a very, very close game. Neither side having an Orderly now. Both sides still with their Grenadiers intact. Castor's Grenadier is poisoned. The Sapper, again, you think you're safe, but as soon as you have a Sapper that can plant a TNT, it can be game over because you can end up bouncing off the rock into the minefields, and we might see it here. Yeah, it slides into the mines just about, and the health does come about for ADB, but he is too far away. He might make his way there, boost his pig's health up to up to 200. I don't think he has the time, and well, the Sapper on 27, I think, yeah, he's going to look for the simple shotgun shot here. Doesn't want to go too close to damage himself. Questioning whether to use the shrapnel. I would just go for the shotgun. Get him out of here. Get out of here, man! And then pick up the guide missiles that he drops. So only 8 damage, but the Grenadier as well, ooh, down to 74, but the health crate being right there will boost him back up to 124. So, well, look at the Scout, positioned right on the edge of the mines. He's going to pick up, I think, another guide missile. So another 2. He's going to probably stand on the bridge, maybe? Nope. Going to go near the trees. Needs to get his shot away. Only a second remaining, just about on 0 seconds. And look at the position here between these two players. Oh, the crate explosion. 62 on the Grenadier. 93 here for the Scout. Not sure how much damage was taken on the Sapper as well, but that will be big, big damage for Castor. And the Scout is at its weakest here. I mean, sure, you can poison, but really, what else can you do? Grenadier, like I said, back up to 124. He's going to look to poison again, play the long game, but I don't know. It's a risky strategy. And again, ADB can't really stand anywhere without the threat of being thrown into the mines. And Castor still with a full health Scout. It's very much looking in Castor's favour at the moment. So again, looking for the trees for cover. Doesn't want to get hit by any kind of TNT. But there is still a possibility that he can be killed from there. He's going to go for the Grenadier, get him out the way. Oh, was that enough? I think so. 62 again. No. 50-something, 52 I believe. And having some kind of technical issue there, I think. No, we're all good. Maybe just a little bit of input issues, not entirely sure. But hopefully we should be back up and running in just a moment. I think ADB might be suffering from a little bit of input delay. Again, lots of pressure on both of these players at the moment. I think ADB has disconnected from Parsec. And he's back again, so he's just running into internet connections on his own end. So we should be good to go again with the Grenadier taking his turn on 6 health. I believe he can move. So as the timer starts, where does he go from here? He has limited movement right now. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's not really much you can do besides just hit and hope. I try and nudge him towards the right to try and get him towards the mines, but look at that explosion right up on top of the cliff. And the kill! So takes down the scout who was on full health, and that changes this game completely. As now it is 3v2. Grenadier and Sapper versus Grenadier, Sapper and Scout, but the position at the moment is that Castor has picked up even more health. So he's up to crazy limits of health now. And the TNT is going to come out here. So yeah, he's going to place it in the middle, try and get some damage on the Grenadier. So that should be a kill, which it is, just about. I say that Castor's Sapper is only on 122, and there is a guide missile there. Oh no, a rocket launcher, sorry, if he wants it, but I would go for the TNT. You look at the placement here, yeah, he could knock him down into the mines. So could ADB take this one? This is a deadly place to be. He just needs to get the right amount. He needs to get some luck. But don't forget that the Grenadier still holds some guide missiles on Castor's team. Oh, does he get lucky? He does. Oh, goodness me. So the mine blasts him out of the minefield. Doesn't end up getting the kill. And that, again, could be a huge turning point. Just the scales are flipping and flopping everywhere. It's not even going to use the guide missile. It's just so unlucky for ADB there. And again, that could be another kill. Yep, he drowns apparently. That's a strange one, but we see something new every day, it seems, in Hogs of War. Different areas equals different kinds of explosion. I don't know. But the scout perishes. I think ADB's attention will turn now, whoopsie daisy, will turn on to the Grenadier. He is in a position to be blasted into the mines, but he won't have enough time. So instead he's going to maybe look to get off this section. It's a dangerous place to be. He doesn't have any time. It needs to get some damage away. And he does with a shrapnel. Only 8 damage though. That is unfortunate. Look how close Castor came to losing his Sapper, and that's where everything could have changed. It could be 1v1 right now, but Castor with the extra pig just makes ADB's life even worse, and picking up the rocket launchers, he can just get a simple rocket launcher shot maybe from here. But not really sure. He only has 8 seconds remaining, so he's kind of banking that everything works on this one. And yeah, he should fall into the mines. Castor brings it back on the lake, getting very lucky with the mines, and just, whew, what a game that was. Finishes 9-2, but it is now 1-1 in this game between ADB and Castor in the Hogs of War League Season 1 Grand Final. We're going to move on to Square Off, which we saw in the previous semi-final between ADB and Mascettino. Castor will be going for a paratrooper, gunner, and a paratrooper. So 3 paratroopers, 2 gunners. He's going all-out heavy weapons for that long range and all-out mobility with the paratroopers. And ADB goes for a grenadier, orderly, paratrooper scout, and a sapper. So he has a more diverse mix when it comes to his lineup. Castor's going all out in terms of jetpacks and mortars, and probably pillboxes as well. Now, Square Off tends to be quite a long game, as there are plenty of pillboxes. But if Castor wins this one, he will of course have the advantage going into round 4. In fact, both players will have a big advantage, because it will mean that they will only have to win one more game after this one to be crowned the champion of Season 1. But we're ready to go on Square Off. And my voice needs just a little bit of a rest. Oof. So it will be ADB to go first. Sorry, it will be Castor to go first. I keep forgetting who's going first when. So Castor goes first on this round, which means that when we go to Ice Flow, it will be ADB to go first. So there is potential for this to go to the 5th and final round. It just depends on the outcome here as to who takes the advantage, because it will be a huge blow in terms of morale for whoever loses this round, because then they have to win the next 2 games in order to be crowned champion. There's just so many factors involved, but Castor starting with his paratrooper, and we'll look to collect the cluster bomb as soon as possible. This house proves to be a decent one when it comes to protection, but Castor will take no time in blasting somebody into the water. He needs to be cautious of the explosive barrel, taking that into account, so he moves further back, and we'll roll this along. Doesn't get the knockback again. The cluster bomb, sometimes it just depends on when you detonate it, but sometimes it can prove to be a difficult one. Now, can this be some kind of redemption for ADB, given that he still hasn't really had that much luck here on Square Off? He lost against Raging Looney, he lost on this map against Mascettino a couple of hours ago, and he has the pillbox currently, so he will look to deal some standard 40 damage onto the gunner, drop his health down to 100. Remember, Castor has 2 gunners and 3 paratroopers. And ADB's lineup, like I said, is a little bit more orthodox. But Castor is just going to be looking to punch as hard as he can when it comes to damage. And I mean, heavy weapons is the easiest way to do that, but he overshoots it. So down to only 14 damage in the end. And ADB, where does he go from here? Because he's going to be keeping an eye on when the Super TNT drops. But he can gain himself another turn here. And of course look to do some healing. But taking water damage again, that was pretty costly in the last game. You saw his sapper drop down to only 20 health. But focusing on positioning here, needs to be careful of the explosive barrel. He's positioning himself next to the house to get some kind of protective cover from any kind of heavy weapons. And here comes the random crate. So who knows what it could be. There are crates everywhere on both corners, but neither player is currently positioned on either side. Everything's happening on one side of the map at the moment. Unless ADB has a hidden scout somewhere. I don't think so, but Castor, yeah, is positioning himself in line with where the Super TNT will drop. So unless ADB wants to nudge him from that platform, we will see. But Castor slipping down here, wasting some time. Not sure if that was intentional. Wants to move forward and get the paratrooper. Lovely shot there. 38 damage and the water damage as well. But only down to 82 health. So there is some... They're jetpacks. That's not anything fancy, but that will be handy for even more maneuverability, just to avoid any kind of unnecessary water damage. And there is the Super TNT there as well. I don't think ADB has quite realised just yet, but he's only got 6 seconds to go. I think he's having input issues here. That is unfortunate, but he will hold on to the Super TNT, but he will blast him into the water, and that should be a kill here. Yes, gets the kill on the paratrooper. So even though he didn't have enough time to use the Super TNT, it was enough to knock him into the water. So Castor will pick up the extra crate first. He gets the shockwave. We've seen it before on this map. You can get it sometimes, but he will focus down the pillbox with the flamethrower. And that should be enough to destroy it, I believe. It does 6 damage all the time. And the Grenadier almost falling into the water. Same with Castor as well. His heavy weapons almost falling in the water, but ADB will also pick up, just some roller grenades, so nothing too fancy. But he could look to knock the heavy weapons in the water. He needs to knock him to the right, because if he knocks him into the left, no, he's going for the poison instead. I was going to say, if he knocked him to the right, he would have to swim to the furthest point available, because if you knock them towards that grate, then they do automatically just run back onto the land here. But Castor could get another kill with the paratrooper as the Grenadier swims. You can see him swimming there in the bottom left. He does drown, so the Grenadier is done. Castor still has 10 seconds remaining, so he can look to maybe position himself elsewhere, maybe get a bazooka shot away, which he does. Looking for the paratrooper. Can he get a double? That is a decent shot. Not quite, though. Only 11 damage. So the Super TNT can still be a big factor in this one. Remember, Castor still has a paratrooper who is tranquilized. There could be a potential kill on the cards here if ADB can position this right. Izzy's only on 100 health, so you can kind of see the limitations coming through for Castor in relying on the heavy weapons primarily, but he drops in and another kill there. So ADB, it's now 4v3 and he can just continue to tranquilize. But don't forget, Castor does have a shockwave. And he'll be looking to use that, I think, as soon as possible, probably on the orderly more than anybody. And here he is, the man with the shockwave. He destroyed the pillbox previously, but instead he's going to retreat to the furthest point over here. Get some distance between him and his opponent. He's not going to rely on the mortar either, so instead he's going for a low-angled shot. He's taking my kind of approach. But again, just not quite enough angle, too low down. And it is absorbed by the grassy part of the land. So now's the time for ADB to come in and kill somebody, either the paratrooper or the heavy weapons. And I guess it comes down to who has the most health. It will be the paratrooper. So another kill here. That is a big factor on square off. You can get the Super TNT, the full 200 damage, and the lost turn as well. The scout on full health. ADB sitting comfortable with all of his pigs here, just being able to constantly deal damage onto the paratrooper. Looks to poison, looks to shoot. Who knows which one he will go for. I think he needs to get the health down of the paratrooper as soon as he can, so he can nudge him down to 50 at least. And he does exactly that. So it is 2 versus 4. Castor down to 95 health, but he will probably look to shockwave somebody now. He doesn't want to make that jump, especially with the heavy weapons. They are too thick and heavy to make that jump. They will always fall down. So rather than use the shockwave just yet, he will look to maybe nudge him towards an explosive barrel, potentially. So playing it dangerous. Does get the explosive barrel, but it's not enough. But paratrooper does fall into the water for a little bit of damage. But this should be another kill here for ADB with the TNT, as he is on 50 health. And well, it's very much advantage to ADB. He is looking to redeem himself here on Square Off and remove the Square Off curse, I guess, given his previous 2 defeats. And yeah, it's not looking too good for Castor here. Seeing as he is poisoned, if he wasn't, it could be a different situation. But he's going to, I think, yeah, he's going to gamble and just look to jump. Can he make it? Yes, he can. Ooh, just about. The heavy weapons can make that jump. So he can get some kind of a kill here. And for some reason, looks to get all 3 of them. So rather than going for one single pig, he looks to blast all 3, but doesn't get the amount of knockback necessary. I think he has kind of realized that he is going to lose this one as ADB cleans up with a trank. So he's down to 55 health now, and well, the paratrooper can just close the distance with the jetpacks and should be able to finish this one off. So we can safely assume that ADB has won this round, which means that we are going to go, of course, continue on to round 4. Oh, goes for the scoop. He did get some damage. I don't think that is enough, though, as he moves down to 14 health, but it's not going to matter. As Castor, I think, will finish off. No, he's going to look to jump into the pillbox. Interesting strategy, but he only has 2 turns remaining. So he's just going to look to do some collateral damage here. Maybe get the double. I think he's aiming for trying to get the double on both of these guys. If he can get that one. No, misses the orderly and misses the paratrooper. So I think ADB can just skip his turn here. Let things play out as they should. And goes for the roller grenade. But while this game ends, we get to look forward to the next round on Ice Flow, which we haven't seen so far in the playoffs. We did see it quite a few times in the league matches, but this will be the first Ice Flow round in the grand final of all things. But I can tell you that both players in the next round will be starting with a paratrooper, but it will be Castor to go first. And, well, he does manage to get the kill on the paratrooper, so it wasn't all for nothing. The ADB finishes with 3 players remaining, and it is now 2-1 to ADB, so I'm sure Castor's feeling the pressure. I'm sure they are both feeling the pressure, as we have 2 rounds left before the end of Season 1. It's been a long road. There will, of course, be some top 10 videos coming along. Maybe the sort of top 12 best moments or top 10 bloopers, that kind of thing. Stay tuned on the channel if you want to see those coming up soon. But like I said, it will be Ice Flow, and Castor is going to go for a Paratrooper Medic, Grenadier Scout, and a Sapper, and ADB with a Paratrooper Medic, Grenadier, Sapper, and a Scout. So both players with pretty much the same lineup, just a different order. Oh dear, I am exhausted after today, but I'm hoping you guys are enjoying the stream so far. I appreciate all of your comments. I'm just reading through them now. Fortunately, I can't see all of them, but it's nice to see the live chat going. Yeah, GG's all around. So yeah, I think we are good to go. Ice Flow can sometimes be a quick map. Just depends on the spawn points, as they are kind of different. So if Castor wins this round, we do go to a 5th and final round on P-Drag of all maps. But ADB just needs to win this match, this round here, to be crowned Season 1 champion. And look at this, ADB. Oh my goodness me, all 4 pigs just... oof. Spawn locations. Castor will be feeling pretty hard done by that one. As ADB goes first. I forgot, Castor went first in the last game. I'm just forgetting everything at this point, but he can just continue to deal damage, and that is going to be a huge blow for Castor, as being poisoned on this map is not what you want. And ADB here flying away. I think he meant to detonate, but instead he just gets out of there. and instead positions himself elsewhere. So what does Castor do from here? Paratrooper down to 70. The Orderly's here as well, so that is another big pick as well. So he will look to do the same thing. Down to 103. I think he's going to look to use 2 and then maybe jetpack away. He doesn't want to be stuck on the island, but the Orderly swimming the other direction. Down to 49 health. He could look to gain himself another turn here. Yeah, he's going to look to escape, but also deal damage at the same time. Position himself next to the tree, and I think the Orderly is dead. He is indeed. So another kill there. Well, a kill there, sorry. Even though ADB got some quick-ass damage, Castor was able to retaliate with a kill. But ADB positioning himself very close to house here. And he's looking for the scout, I think, just to get rid of him on that island. Remove him from the game. I think that should be enough to kill him, really. Does get the full 60 and in the poison water again. He's not dead just yet, but he will maybe lose another turn. But Castor, well, he has a long way to go to try and heal him. He's on 15 health. And I don't think he has enough time, really, but he can look to heal up his paratrooper back up to 90. And ADB just getting unlucky, really, with his Orderly's position in the middle. The spawn positions are always random on this map. There are a set amount of spawn positions, but the all 4 pigs starting on that small island was not expected. As you can see in the bottom left of the minimap, no one is currently on those islands where there is no poison water, but just regular water. Unless ADB has a scout that's just chilling, we don't know. Actually, no, he doesn't. I don't think anybody does. But either way, ADB will look to blast him here into the poison water. It's a tricky one because there are trees in the way, so that will be at least 49 damage. But can he get the poison as well? 49 and the poison, yes indeed. As he swims out, but down to 75 health. But Castor here with his Grenadier on the top. Not where he would want him to be at all. He wants to be throwing grenades as soon as possible, but instead he has to make the trek all the way around. He doesn't want to be on the high ground. Grenadier, of course, is most powerful at close to mid-range. Long range is just not his forte. And with ADB's scout tranquilized, he's going to instead look to, I think, go for the paratrooper maybe. Or the sapper. He goes for the paratrooper down to 59 damage. So he moves down to 68. The scout misses his turn, and this game is still pretty even. I say that just as Castor is about to take his final turn with his scout, so I think he will look to maybe kamikaze here. We will see. The last thing he'll want right now is to lose a turn. So it takes a little bit of damage. Yeah, I think he might just blast him in the face here. I'd be surprised if he ends up living from this. I mean, if he stays alive, he does. So the paratrooper isn't dead. But Castor, again, just surprisingly not looking to kill himself. And he will lose another turn unless he can get one of his own pigs to take him out later. Oh, ADB! Down to 2 health, not jumping. But he will get the kill on the scout there, but just very, very lucky not to perish in the end. And he's looking for the paratrooper. Looks to get the angle. Needs to get the right amount of power. Doesn't want to go too far. He does go full. And yeah, goes a little bit too far. Ooh, so the sapper down to 65. ADB's sapper is on 150 still. And it is 4v4 right now. So Castor wasting no time to jump on his head to get rid of the paratrooper. No need to waste a turn trying to shoot him. I was saying earlier on today that is something I tend to forget to do a lot of the time. But look at the paratrooper positioned right next to the poison water. That's going to be close. He will take a hefty amount of damage. 46 plus poison equals a total health of 87. So the paratrooper is done. 3v4. Castor still very much in this one, despite ADB's first round shenanigans, I guess you could say, with the jetpacks. And, well, I think he needs to go for the orderly here. Needs to get rid of him. Instead, looking for the grenadier. Yeah, he needs to remove the orderly. But when it comes to positioning, he doesn't want to be close to the mines. So, again, just it's very difficult at the moment to really be standing in a good position. So instead, he will go for the grenadier. Does get a decent amount of damage there as well. Does slide, but no poison. And the paratrooper over here on the high ground also looks to close the distance. But no one really favouring the high ground. I mean, it is pretty dangerous up there given the minefields, so instead Castor opts to come down onto the low ground and, well, straight in the water here, down to 53 damage. Sorry, 53 health. My brain is no longer functional at the moment. The orderly down to, sorry, the grenadier down to 33 health. I'm losing my trail of thought. Yeah, I think he has to get rid of the. Let's get rid of somebody as he looks to blast the looks to blast the paratrooper close to the grenadier, but instead looks to just take out the grenadier. And I think that's probably a wise move given his hefty arsenal, which can or would prove to be pretty devastating later on. But the next problem for ADB is the orderly, as he can now remove the poison from the sapper back up to 83. He is still on full health as well. So even though Castor suffered those early blows to his own scout and paratrooper, he has recovered pretty damn well. And ADB will pay for it with a tranq shot to his sapper, who is body blocking as well. So that's not going to bode too well in the long run. So does ADB go for the poison on the orderly? Does he try and get the double here? I think if he was playing the long game, then yes, but it's too close to tell right now. He doesn't have the health advantage given the orderly and the sapper. So he's gonna, again, it's gonna be a game of body blocking at the moment. It's gonna come down to Castor, either his sapper or his paratrooper here. It will come down to his sapper. But I think he might turn his attention to the grenadier instead, as he is the more scary target. And that should be a kill. If you can blast them into that corner, they will automatically explode. But he is only on 53, so just needs to get him into the water, which he does. And that will be night-night for the grenadier. So, again, just brilliant recovery overall from Castor. I wasn't expecting him to bounce back so quickly, but Ice Flow is such a tricky map half the time. You just don't really know what to do. And, well, I don't want to call it, but that is an extra turn gained if, oh, he does get out as well. So the sapper here is going to perish. The scout on 107. There is a rocket launcher in the corner of the map, but he is going for the poison here. Interesting tactic given the time. He does look to get the double on his own pig, so he doesn't lose a turn. That would be devastating for ADB. He does get the kill on his own pig. So 3 versus 1. But yeah, he can just cancel that out immediately. And, well, Castor is sitting comfortable. And I think he can just maybe finish things off here with a tranquilizer or a rifle burst. He does still have one left, so yeah, I think we can call it and say that this grand final is going to go to the 5th and final round, unless ADB can just pull off a miracle here on Ice Flow. Yeah, that's it's going to be a tough one for ADB overall. We have 30 people watching. And there's questions being asked in the chat all over the place as to why certain things aren't being done. But you know, when you're in the heat of the moment, there's just so many factors going around in your head. Keeping track of the numbers, keeping track of your own position, the damage you need to do, and the player's next turn. Just so many different things you need to think about. And it's unfortunate for ADB, given the, like I said, the spawn locations at the very beginning. When you have all 4 pigs positioned in the middle of the poison water, you expect there to be some crazy kills going on. And maybe if he'd been able to detonate his jetpack and get the extra damage onto the paratrooper, then things might have been different. I don't know if that was down to input lag or not, but 50 damage onto the scout. Excuse me. And that will be just another standard shot, really. There isn't much ADB can do. He can body block, but I don't think Castor's going to care so long as he gets the kill, as he nudges him down to 3 health. And it will come down to the orderly to finish things off. I think he's going to, yeah, just look to pick up the rocket launcher, finish things off in style, and draw this back up to 2-2. Both players with 2 wins each. And I am very excited for the next round on P-Drag, because I haven't seen either of these players play on P-Drag yet. There's tanks and everything. You guys have seen it before today in the other semi-final. But as ADB falls, Castor wins Ice Flow. And we move on to the 5th and final round of this league of Season 1. Both players just trading blow for blow per round. And it comes down to the decider. So we are going to change ISOs just to move on to the altered version of P-Drag. In terms of lineups, you can see the guys are already with the save states, so playing it nicely. Castor will be going for a Paratrooper, Scout, Medic, Sapper and Grenadier, while Axby? Hello Axby. While ADB goes for a Scout, Grenadier, Paratrooper, Sapper and an Orderly. So interesting maneuvers, because, I mean, ADB has already played P-Drag today in the previous semi-final. Castor will not be starting with a Scout, unlike ADB. So there are lots of questions to be asked here, but we will get the answers within the next half an hour with this 5th and final round, as I think both players are ready. All eyes are watching, the entire community is ready, as everyone takes a deep breath and waits for the finale. And well, we are underway. So this 5th round is decided by a random... Well, it's just decided at random in terms of who goes first. And whoever goes first doesn't necessarily have the advantage, but they can pick up both health crates if they're fast enough and get a shot away. So will it be ADB or Castor? It will be Castor to go first. And I think that'll be a huge blow for ADB's confidence. He would have been wanting to go first, but Castor will look to take the health. We saw it previously, it was 50 this time. It is still 50. So the health crates are randomized. Sometimes they'll give you 10, 20 or 50 health, as I said before. And yeah, Castor, like I said, will be picking up both of the health crates. So 20 and 50 gives him 70 extra health, and it immediately flies into the center of the map, which is quite surprising here, because he will get a shot away, but not quite. Not quite. So ADB without any extra health. He has a pig in the center who he needs to deal with. If I were him, I'd probably jump into the tank and look to shoot the paratrooper. But that's kind of the strategy that Castor is going for here. He's kind of using that pig to distract ADB. So instead ADB will, I think, ignore him for now, because he is only a paratrooper, but if that health kind of maintains itself throughout this game, it could be difficult for ADB later on. So he will get some damage here on the Orderly. Doesn't get the initial 40, but he does get some chunky damage with the extra shells. The Scout to go next, who should maybe look to jump in the tank. Again, it's not really required. It's not required strategy because, you know, you kind of take the risk of being damaged by 40 if your tank is destroyed. The tanks only have 80 health at the end of the day, so it's pretty balanced. Compare that to the 150 that you find in single player, and well, things could be a lot different. Castor does utilize the airburst, gets the 35 and just a little bit as well. It gets the 8, so 43 damage there. And ADB with his Grenadier will look to, I think, finish off the Orderly here, which could prove to be a decisive move here. If you can get this cluster bomb just right, it should be enough, but it depends how much health the Orderly currently has. So he is down to 91, so he will need the fullest amount of damage possible. Rolls it along the ground. No, it bounces off the Orderly. You saw it there, it just bounced off his feet, and he's down to 31 health. So Castor can look to tranquilize somebody. He's probably going to go for ADB's Orderly, exactly that. And well, I think ADB will be kicking himself over that one. Could have been down to input lag, could have been down to nerves, who really knows, but that could be a turning point. Because I think if ADB was able to take down Castor's Orderly, things would be a little bit more balanced in terms of the paratrooper on Castor's team with the big amount of health. So ADB taking as much time as he needs. He will break apart the body block here in order to get rid of the Orderly once and for all. The last thing he wants is any kind of body block, and he can kind of deal with damaging his own pig by 20, and he will finish things off here with a standard machine gun shot. So pushes him away from his own Orderly as well, which is good. Doesn't want any additional damage coming to his own team. And well, Castor down to 4 pigs, but he does have his paratrooper up to 200 health. So some pretty big plays happening from the get-go, but again, ADB's Orderly just immediately down to what could potentially be 50 health here, but could also perish potentially. Just depends how much knockback is needed to get him into the vegetable patch, also known as the minefield. So down to 51, doesn't quite get enough, but he will lose a turn anyway. And Pesky over here on 107. Don't forget Castor still has a tank as well, both teams utilizing one of the tanks. But the question for me is, when will ADB decide to start damaging the paratrooper? Again, he's not necessarily a big threat. It's only his health at the moment that is going to be an issue. And I mean, when one of the tanks is destroyed, Castor will be able to just instantly go for the crates that drop down when the tanks are destroyed. And if you don't know, those crates give you ×1. Ooh, gives you ×1 high explosive grenade. So he does get 19 damage from the mine. Doesn't fall into the mines though. And I'm kind of feeling Castor's comfort at the moment. He seems to be very much in charge of this game. His Grenadier only on 51 health, but it's not going to matter when you're able to hit shots like that one. So a ton of damage happening. He is going to run back into the playable area. And we're back to the paratrooper. So yeah, he will look to maybe nudge him into the mines here. It just depends on how accurate this shot can be. Not as accurate as he would have wanted, which could be dangerous for Castor. His Grenadier down to, can't quite tell. ADB's Grenadier, that is. So he's going to leave his tank and instead poison the Grenadier. Bearing in mind Castor no longer has an orderly, but Castor does the same thing. Oh, looked like he fell into water there. That was a little bit strange. And then again, this map is pretty weird. So he will poison as well. 28, but he is positioned kind of in the middle of the bridge there. Good place to be, but I think Castor will look for a better opening. So down to 13 health. And the Grenadier down to 26. It's going to be a big uphill battle here for ADB if he wants to make some headway. There's going to come a point when he needs to use his highest, biggest weapons to deal damage to the paratrooper, but instead he turns his attention elsewhere. I think he's just repositioning here. Instead goes for the scout. It's an interesting strategy, but he's looking for the explode. No, wanted to blast him towards the mines, I think. But the sapper over here still on full health. So yeah, I can't help but feel like Castor is sitting pretty at the moment. He can't jump on his head as the bridge is in the way because he wants to gain himself an extra turn. So instead he looks for somebody to TNT, which to me... no, maybe not. He has jumped on his head to lower his health down to 25, and I imagine he's going to look to poison the Grenadier at some point. ADB's paratrooper down to 81. As he moves back to the playable surface, and well, body block on the sapper makes it difficult for ADB. Strange little jump there, not entirely sure what that was for. But yeah, I think ADB will be looking to avoid his Grenadier being poisoned. And will instead look to, I guess, blast him maybe into the mines if he can get lucky with this shot here. There is potential for a kill. That's a little bit too much on one side. Gets 39 damage, and he does get the kill. So I had no idea how much health he had left. But Castor's Grenadier down to 26. He will jump in the tank, which is one of the things I was a little bit concerned about when ADB jumped out of the tank, is that he kind of left it there for the Grenadier to jump into, because I figured that even though Castor is poisoned and down to 26 health, he would jump in there anyway, just for the sake of extra armor. So he will go for the sapper here. Doesn't get full damage, only 36, but he does destroy the wall as well. And he could look to destroy the tank here. But again, the paratrooper in the center of the map, just proving difficult for ADB. He does still have a full health scout. And he will look to destroy the tank, which, depending on how much damage it does, because sometimes it won't do any damage and sometimes it will. So if he does deal damage, it will kill the Grenadier, and it will indeed, but he does damage his own scout as well. So the Grenadier perishes even though he was poisoned. You can kind of feel ADB running out of strategies here. The bar says that things are still pretty equal, but Castor now picking up the high explosive. He will look to the sapper, or maybe someone else. Grenadier on 25, the orderly on 13. It is not looking good at the moment for ADB. As the... oh, that might be a little bit too short. No, just gets it over the wall. 59, and look at the position there. Oh, the orderly could heal somebody here. Yeah, maybe look to heal up the Grenadier or anyone. And then look to tranquilize as well, but all of ADB's pigs here are just very close together. The paratrooper down to 22 health. And I can't help but feel like the scales are turning in favor of Castor at the moment, but don't rule out ADB. Anything can happen as he tranks he tranks Izzy, the sapper. So the orderly will perish, but I imagine that ADB will look to jump on his own orderly's head at some point soon. Castor still with a bunch of health, and if I was ADB I'd look to poison the paratrooper, but I'm not sure. It's too risky to poison the sapper. He's going to position himself close to the wall and gets the shot away just about. 1 second remaining, down to 90 health now. Oh, but it is going to be the paratrooper's turn again. Doesn't have any extra explosive weapons just yet, but he is looking to damage the scout who's hiding behind the wall there. It will cost a bit of time for Castor, but he should have enough to continue his turn. And he kind of has, the pick of everything at the moment. He can get a kill on the paratrooper, gets the extra damage there, and that could be, even more damage onto the grenadier, down to 15 health. And I think ADB needs to turn his attention to the paratrooper in the center, because his grenadier is not going to be alive for too much longer. His sapper is on 71 health, but the sooner he can get the health down of the paratrooper, the better, because at the moment he does have more pigs, and I think it might be looking for some extra damage on himself here. No, looks to just change his own position. Oh, and that could be huge, a big amount of damage. That should be at least 80 health. It just depends. But Castor will look to blast him into the vegetable patch. Not entirely sure how much health the scout has, but he did have the most out of any of the players on the current battlefield. But I think he will perish here. 49 damage, yep, and he does indeed fall in. So it is down to ADB's sapper. He's lost his ability to poison, which is a big issue at the moment, but the paratrooper down to 116, he could potentially blast him into the minefield. But don't forget that his orderly down to 3 health, so instead he's going to look to blast him towards his own orderly, so that when his orderly dies he can damage him even more. Whether or not it will pay off we will see, depending on where he lands, as he will be nudging down to 66 health. Ooh, he's, I think, just within range, but no, it is the paratrooper's turn anyway. And it looks like the grenadier is going to perish here, so that will be 1 kill for Castor, 2 kills for the poison on the orderly, and well, it all comes down to 2v1 here with the paratrooper and the sapper of Castor against the single sapper of ADB. It's not looking good, and I think it is going to be game over for ADB, because Castor can easily finish this one as he loses his turn, and well, GG to both players. It is determined here that Castor should win this one. If he can jump on his head, which he does, he can finish it off here with a simple shotgun shot to the face. So the winner of the Hogs of War Season 1 League goes to Impastor's Castor. He has won the rank up tournament. He has won this first season of the league. And well, can anyone stop him? Who knows? But we're going to cross over live now to the opponents. I imagine that one is pretty devastated and the other is pretty ecstatic, but we shall see.
I wanted to fucking go first once in the last match, but okay.
You're live, and congratulations, Castor.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm not that salty. I did a lot of mistakes, and I deserve to lose.
But GG to IDB.
Yes, that
GG
was...
to everyone who participated in the tournament, I guess.
Yeah,
that's the... And also thanks for all the viewers we had. I saw we had 30 at the max.
Yeah, we did, very much so. It was a very entertaining match between the two of you, kind of what we have come to expect. It's been a long sort of 11 weeks of this league, but
Oh yeah.
we finally have a victor. And the question going forward, I think, is can anyone beat Castor?
Oh yeah, I'm sure you can. I mean, it was so close. We went for 5 matches about both games. So
Yeah.
It's just that it's funny that we got the same maps on the rank up, and then I lost on both of them again.
Well, nevertheless, I'm sure we can all look forward to the next rank up tournament, which will be happening either in the spring or summer of 2021.
Soon. Let's just say soon.
Not soon, no. We need a bit of a break from competitive play for now. But
yeah, I know.
a big thank you once again to everyone who has been watching throughout these last 2 days. Yesterday was pretty rickety, but we've managed to make it through without any stream issues, which is pretty nice. But yeah, thank you everyone who has joined us. Thank you everyone who has watched and supported. And, well, we will catch you later for the next game.